way, get out the way, yeah. Get out the way, get the fuck up on my way, yeah. You either with me or against me, ho. You either with me or win. Win. Fuck everything else. Win. These niggas ain't shit. Win. Stop chasing that bitch. Win. Big J Rocco on 10. Exit at 4. Bring friends. That black tooth go. Jump in. You might wanna keep scope. I win. Forearm tattoos. That's spot. All of them go show. Don't try. I walk in room. They eyes wide. Burn down and come soon. I'm glad y'all gon' die. I ain't chasing after no bitch. I got bigger plans than staying rich. I've been tapping in since I was 6. Tap dance all over brick. Your diamonds like tap water. That shit way too foggy. These BBS is way awesome. CLS for baby mama. Drop to your death without warning. Get out the way, yeah. Get out the way, get the fuck up on my way, yeah. You either with me or against me, ho. You either with me or win. Fuck everything else. Win. These niggas ain't shit. Win. Stop chasing that bitch. Win. Fuck niggas don't stay outside when I play outside. I put the beats on them like drown side. I got the bow side and that loud side. And if you act bad, I bring the cow side. Go and get your money, bitch. None of my niggas on some funny shit. I can tell real by who you're running with. I'm all in the field, duck running shit. Hit my plug just to read up, and he was like, boop. Here. Legal knew just what it was. Flipped the whole dub and gave it back, boop. Yeah. 9/11, no malice, baby. 9 bumping, no violence, baby. My trigger finger got callous, baby. My bare knuckles got talent, baby. I'm all in the wind with it. On Blue Slime, I've been with it. She too fine, I've been with it. Crashed 2 times out of limo tinted my new ride. I'm riding with the toaster. Trump better not pull me over. Championship going dumb. Nothing to something I won, bitch. Get out the way, yeah. Get out the way, get the fuck up on my way, yeah. You either with me or against me, ho. You either with me or win. Fuck everything else. Win. These niggas ain't shit. Win. Stop chasing that bitch. Win. We just hit the lotto.
Hi, guys.
Mer. Hello, Mer.
Hello.
How you feeling? Are we
Good.
matching?
How are you?
Did we plan this?
What do you mean?
I mean,
Oh.
did we plan this?
Where are my glasses? Hold on.
I mean, did we plan this though, dog? Like swag?
Not really, but like we're just like clicked like that, you know?
It's all up here, you know what I'm saying?
It's all up here. Hi, guys. I want to take a minute. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
I was just saying I'm in a short right now and I didn't want to be, but here we are.
How's it going?
I just opened it I don't know, 20 minutes ago or so, but I was hoping it would get a little bit of a pull down on the reject of 185.
Yeah.
But it's in support where it was accumulating at 183-ish. So I'm kind of like watching it like a hawk, getting ready to clip it if I need to. I mean, I'm like break even right now. Nothing too but I want to focus on the intro. So that's why I'm kind of like hesitant to just fuck it. We shall play.
I wanted to do the opposite because 182.95 is the bottom of this.
I love it.
Box. And I was like, I want to hop into a loan.
Egon's always opposite. I'm going to respect Egon today. I'm going to get out. I'm going to get out for Egon, guys.
Yeah, I mean, no fees.
Hello, y'all.
That's perfect. Hi, Egon.
Why won't it let me, though? Why isn't it letting me get out? I love when it does this.
Insufficient Solana?
Yeah.
It closed. Yeah, I get it. Pick what you want, and boom. Still green. Green is green.
No, it's nothing. It won't let me out. It's just rolling. I hate when it does this, dude. I don't get it. Does that
happen often?
So weird. No, dude. That's why it's so funny. Okay, anywho, you wanted to say something, MJ, while I get this shit situated.
I do. I just want to take a minute. Sorry, 1 second.
Good evening, everybody. We love you guys. We appreciate the 62 of you that are on the ball, ready to go, locked and loaded. PW, are you back now, PW?
I'm back. Yeah, every time I like open my mouth, my kids need something like that second. It's like they know that I want to say something. Sweet angels.
Sweet angels.
Sweet babies. Yeah, I know that everybody woke up to my new name on X, and I want you guys to know that this is a good thing for me. It just means that I have graduated as a trader, and you know, I got all the blessings that are needed. Please don't take it as a bad thing. I hope that you guys grow with me as a trader, and this is just one of the steps in that direction. Obviously, yes, hold on, baby. I wouldn't be here, you know, without P and all of you. So that's all I had to say. You guys can call me MJ, you can call me Meredith, you can call me Mare, you can call me Mare Bear if you want. But yeah, that's it. Just in case, because I got some DMs about it, so I just wanted to make
call
sure.
You
Mer. Mer.
Mer.
But yeah, and I told you about it, Ghost, and you were like, yeah,
of course.
So
yeah, I'll talk about it too. I want to say something, man. I think it's really awesome. You know, Parker is obviously the GOAT, right? And he really did open up a lot. Getting to know him was beautiful. Loved the fact that he had a parody account. I thought that was always hilarious. And I love the fact that he also gave you the blessings, right? Where it's like, all right, I'm connected to you at the hip. I'm ready to graduate. I'm ready to, block MJ it up, bro. And you've been killing it with perps. And in all honesty, I think when you start killing it and doing your thing and you're solidifying what you're doing, it is important to kind of find your own there, right?
Yeah.
You don't have to be compared or contrasted to anybody. You don't have to be connected to anybody. You're doing a lot of good shit. And it's the little things, you know, it's the little things for people that are following you to see now. It's like, you know, it's a dope thing to experience. And I know that you were always a little bit concerned too recently. You're like, oh man, I hope people don't get upset or think that I'm not friends with him anymore. Nah, dude, like the fact that Parker's blessing you and being like, bro, yes, your wings, girl. Like I'm still here. I love that. I love that a lot.
Yeah, exactly.
I think it's huge, but congrats. I like the name, dude. Blockchain MJ.
Thank you. And it was a long time of, you know, deciding what the right name for me was. And I was just like, you know what? I just love my crypto. So Blockchain MJ it is. I don't think I'll be changing it again unless you guys have like a great suggestion for me. Something that incorporates a slur, maybe. I'm kidding.
Yeah, Merslur.
Slurs by Mare. Something
by Mare.
Something in that fashion, yeah.
No, I love it, dude. Good choice, man. I'm amped for you.
Thank you. And this is something that, you know, even Eddie has been always very kind and sweet to me. So has Milky, and everybody has been encouraging me to, you know, take the steps in that direction. And like that was yesterday, last night. So thank you guys for always being here for me. Mercler.
I love it. Love the new name, says Jay Ship.
Shout out, guys.
We got a lot of people in the building tonight, man. I love it. I see O'Sherry's in the building. Dante, IMLCAF is in the building as always. We got Jay Ship in the building. See, you got the AF on his name now. That's my guy right there. Shout out to, of course, Roxy holding down the Twitch stream as always. We got Justin Time in the building.
Nice to see you in here. Not the mama, of course. She's still gonna call you baby. You know her. Gotta love that. Love the new name, MJ. I was wondering, MJ. I love it.
Thank you, guys.
It says be safe to Roxy. Oh, Roxy's driving. That means, guys, get ready for a pump it up, dude. That's what happens when she drives, dude.
Right. Okay, let me enter right now. Drive for like 45 minutes.
Wait, I was on the phone. Is she about to drive?
Yep.
Yeah.
Whipping, dog. She's
Opening along.
Going long, stat.
Not kidding. Low leverage because I'm driving as well in like 3 minutes.
Well, that's gonna cancel the trade.
Let's give you some intro juice real quick, man. First of all, again, shout out to the 77 and counting across all 3 platforms currently on YouTube, Twitch, and X. We appreciate you coming here on time, ready to go, pencil and pads. If you're new to this show, this is the crash course for perps. We like doing perps, perpetuals on the Solana chain in particular. We'll be going through a breakdown from A to Z. It is, of course, our Tuesday poker tournament as well, which cards get dealt in about 45 minutes. We'll give instructions for those here shortly. But again, if you're here now and you haven't done so, please do so. We want you to like, reply, repost, quote, all that fun stuff. And no matter where you're watching it, if you're on my page, on the Just the Lotto page, on an MJ's page, Egon's page, if you're on YouTube or, of course, Twitch, interact with it. I know you got to like it. You got to hit us with some live replies. We love you guys for tuning in. Last night's stream was pretty fun. We were talking about it for quite a while. We had jumped in along, actually, hoping to catch some support, and it was just very, very delayed. But we finally got that long momentum to start flipping, obviously, and that ultimately carried into today. So all in all, man, we're excited to trade here with you guys. Full disclosure, we are not financial advisors. We are not advising you to take these trades. We're literally just opening up our brains and offering you a chance to pick through them, okay? Our main agenda here is to develop winning habits. That's what it comes down to. Inspirational, motivational, uplifting, encouraging, all that's fun, but we want winning habits. That's what we're here to do. So we talk about things like liquidation versus leverage. We talk about things like position sizing. We talk about the consistency. We talk about the psychology behind it. We talk about risk management, most importantly. We talk about what platform we use. We talk about charting, what we're looking for in general. And we even start from the ground up. This way, if you're tuning in and you've never heard of a perpetual before, you can actually follow along. We encourage questions. We encourage the interactions in general because, ironically, we were talking about someone the other day. His name's Comeback AF. He had put out a really nice post about me yesterday. It really hit me hard because we were talking about him. He was an individual that just came across the crash course space because somebody else reposted it. That's how important sharing is. And he had a name that was Horrible Trader. And he's like, oh, it's just gambling. Let's just throw it out there. And I said, nah, bro, it's not. If you got proper risk management, it's not, man. Why don't you tap into one of our shows? He started tapping into his shows. I made him change his name. Don't put that negative energy on your name. He changed his name to the Comeback AF, and he became extremely consistent and profitable at one point before kind of running into some of his same bad habits with discipline. So we're going to go through all of that. But the point of this is sharing is caring. You never know just by reposting or quoting something what it does for the other individual that just needed this but never got the opportunity to know it existed. So we're not here to get publicity and be popular. We can care less. Our main boon coon, our ace boon coon is Lotto. That is a meme coin on the Solana chain. We are in love with Lotto. It is everything to us. We grind 24/7 on it. And a lot of the community members had requested to learn more about perpetuals so that they can do what? Take some of these resources that they gain from trading perps and really just attack the chart. And today we saw a phenomenal thing, right? We saw an individual that was a long-term holder since the start that had a big bag that was clipping quite often, but never fully getting out. We kind of knew it was kind of weighing in over our head. We did not want to keep slapping the chart until that individual at least, dwindled his pack. He had about 9 million left. and he finally made the decision secretly for the better good of Lotto. He wanted to get out so that he no longer held us back. He knew that there was a problem, that we did not want to go too hard on certain aspects because there was that unfortunate exit liquidity, fearful feeling before buying anything. And we've been open with our community about this, you know. It was awesome to see that once he left, the community rose. I mean, I don't know if that's the right way to say it, but they definitely attacked that chart. In fact, we became green on the day, even though we had 9 million tokens clipped. And I just want to give y'all a salute. I appreciate you guys. We appreciate you guys for the unwavering support.
Thank you, guys. Those tokens are in great hands.
100%, man. The conviction that oozes out of them, right? The fact that you never get scared. They never get worried. They never get fearful. What do? Instead, they just wait patiently for the time to accumulate. And today was a really good example of that. And it made me so beyond proud because I didn't even get a chance to slap the chart myself. Motown didn't get a chance to. MJ didn't get a chance to. Hinch didn't get a chance to. I know Egon was talking about, he's like, what the fuck? I didn't get a chance to. And that's a lot of our core holders that sincerely didn't get a chance to because of how fast it got gobbled up. And that's just a testament about this community. And when we tell you that it's more than a coin, it's a straight up movement. These are the signs to look for when you're looking for plays out there. We've been around almost 6 months. We're not going anywhere. And I'm not here to sell you on buying Lotto. I don't care what you do. Just get familiar with this tap in and see if we're something that you can grow fond to, because it's going to be a fun ride. I can promise you that much. In the meantime, again, special shout out to everybody that's already tapped in. I see RG is in the building. Nice to see you in here, my guy. Let's get started, yeah?
Oh, yeah? Before we do that, anybody who finds perps a little boring, I'll give you a dad joke as I'm about to hit the road, because blockchain MJ, your actual handle, the way it reads online, is about what I'm about to do in traffic, and that's merge. Okay, thanks, guys. Talk to you again soon.
Thank you, TT. Bye.
You got, man.
Try safe, dude.
We got Dumbass in the building, man. Shout out to Dumbass. What's going on, my guy?
Hey, Goofy.
Hey, what's going on, guys? You doing all right?
Oh, man, we're doing phenomenal. How you doing?
Oh,
how are you?
Honestly, I think tonight is my night. I get a night off from being at the bar, and
you can focus on poker tonight.
Oh, I actually think, and you want honestly, Ghost Stevie finally won, and he needs to. Oh my God, what a great job he did the other night, and it was for Soul, and he did a great. Oh man, when he won, that meant so much to me. I was watching on the sideline. Man, that was so good for him to find his first victory.
I swear to God, bro, I think you and I felt it the most, man. We've seen how many times he's been so close. We've seen how many times he's gotten bad beat after bad beat on that final table even. And that's just the testament of perseverance in my eyes. Like, it's not even about the soul, man. It's about the pride, getting that chip, right? And on top of that, of course, getting that extra soul is always fun.
100%. And on top of that, like, I think Stevie deserves, like, that lot. He might be, and no discredit to you, Ghost, he might be our best player. I'm serious. Like, Stevie is consistently at the final table.
Absolutely. Let's pull up the results too, because we have the main event that we track points on. I think he was pretty high up there as well. Main event for the World Series. Stevie is in fifth place. Tied in fifth place. Look how high up that is, bro.
Right, that's just on those special Friday nights. I mean, he's always there. This guy is a rock star when it comes to this game. I fucking love that guy. Congrats, Stevie, man. I love you so much. I know you guys are talking perps a little bit, but I'll set it back in the background. But man, I do love you all, and
we love you too, bro.
Cheers.
We're glad to have you back up here.
Good to have you up here.
Yeah, it's been a while, man. We appreciate you coming back up here on the mic too, man. It's all love for sure, right, bro.
I really get a chance to get up here, so love you all. So
love you too. Thanks for coming up.
Cheers.
Yeah, we appreciate you, man. So yeah, let's get to perps real quick before we get too deep into poker, because the poker does kick off in about 30, 45 minutes, 30 to 40 minutes or so. Perpetuals, what are they? Perpetuals are very, very simple. It's you deciding if you're going to go long or short based on Solana. It could be ETH, it could be Bitcoin, but we play Solana. So we're going to start from the very, very beginning. Where do you go to play perps, right? So I go to juke.ag. When you get to juke.ag and you click on perps up here, which stands for perpetuals, you'll get the options to do Sol, ETH, or of course, Bitcoin. We just mess with Solana because, as I said before, Lotto is our coin. That's all we talk about is Lotto. And in all honesty, it's on the Solana network. So we're very accustomed to watching the price action of Solana, which gives us a little bit of an advantage. Now, in regards to juke.ag, again, you're going short or you're going long. If you're going long, it's in green and you're obviously hoping for green candles. Very easy on the eye, so you don't make the mistake of going in the opposite direction that you want it to go in. Same with short. It's red. You want red candles. You want it to go down in price. By doing this, you're simply trying to get yourself in a position to find a trade that is absolutely high probability. Okay, it is not a coin flip that you're just hoping for one thing or another. It behaves at certain levels. You want to see if you can get a read at those certain levels, and then you want to determine where exactly you're going to go based on those levels. Now, when you put in an order, there is a section here for collateral. If you put in 1 Solana, that means that's the most you can lose is 1 Solana. If you put in a 0.5, that's a half a Solana. That's the most you can lose. Okay, that's how this works. Now, that's what your collateral is. However, your leverage is what dictates what money you can make off of that 1 Solana based on the move, but also that leverage determines what your liquidation is. And this is something that's extremely important. If I go to 100x, that means I'm essentially trading with 93 SOL. Okay, so that means if it goes up $1, I make 93 bucks. If it goes down $1 on a short, I make 93 bucks on this short. Very simple, right? However, the liquidation is very close to my entry price. You'll see that it's usually about $1.30 or so away from my entry price, which means if I'm short here at 183.24 and I would get liquidated at 184.59, 184.59 is right around here. That's pretty scary. It's risky, right? It's very close to being liquidated. So I don't want to put myself in a position where I'm getting too greedy just because the amount of the move is so much more aggressive when, of course, I have high leverage on. On the opposite side of the spectrum, you go to 1.1x, that 1 Solana is only worth a little over 1 Solana. So if it goes up $1, let's talk shorts. If it goes down $1, that's all I'm making because I'm only really trading with 1 Solana. But the liquidation's all the way up to 350, which is more than its all-time high. So obviously the chances of me getting liquidated anytime soon is extremely low, which is why low leverage, I can't win as much off of my amount I'm putting in, but I do have a lot more wiggle room, right? The trick is not getting liquidated so you can see that trade through. That's the trick, okay? So here's the way this works. I personally don't just pick a random spot here and do my trades. What I do is I go to my charting. I look at scene. If I'm going long, then I definitely want to be under here with my liquidation just in case it wants to retest the 180. If I'm going short, then I definitely want to be above here with my liquidation. That way, just in case it does try and come up to that all-time high, it rejects, or not all-time high, but high a day. It rejects, and I still have my position to play it down towards the 180. So again, my liquidation is based upon my levels, right? Last night is a prime example. Last night we were in a pretty big downpour of a sell-off. And what did I do? I put my liquidation under this 165.86. I literally was about to be liquidated by, I think it was like almost a quarter. It was right around this area here. Right around here where it hit 167.50 and I think I was at 167.25, right? Luckily for me, I didn't get liquidated because I went low enough on the liquidation. I was only at about a 20, 30x. So I do sacrifice some of this extra oomph to the play by being more conservative, but a lot of times I'm able to also see that trade through. So again, you can determine whatever you want to determine in regards to how you set up your liquidation. I'm not here telling you this is the right way. I'm just giving you my honest opinion on what's worked for me personally with my trading strategy is to leave myself some wiggle room based on price action itself. Okay. Now, once you submit your position and you come down here, it's going to show you your open position and you're going to get an opportunity to close it all out, close a portion of it out, even set a take profit or a stop loss. Once we get in a trade today at some point, I will be more than happy to break that down by actually clicking some of these, buttons and showing you exactly how it works. But again, just to get familiar with where everything is, if you're interested in trading perpetuals and you've never done so before, go to juke.ag, click on perps, you'll connect your wallet. Once your wallet's connected, whatever SOL you have in that wallet will display. This is a 1 SOL challenge. We're at around 1.71, so we got some work to do. We're up about 71% with, I think, 5 days of trading. We'll see how high we can take this. And yeah, that's the way this works. Now, I want to give you my little analysis on the market like I always like to open up with. Last night, we're talking about these moves. These are daily candles. And
Goes real quick. Jupe.ag1.
One more time.
Jupe.ag1 is
I don't know where the one is. If you're saying a number one, I don't know what that is.
That's what I'm asking. It's with
yeah, no, just go to juke.ag, period. Just
okay.
Juke.ag.
Thank you.
Yeah, of course. I didn't know if you were saying one or if that's the one or something. I was like,
From
yeah, that's
the
one.
browser in your Phantom wallet.
You could go on a PC. I'm on a PC. I'm not in my browser.
Oh, okay.
But you can, you can go to your Phantom wallet and do it from your handheld device as well, for sure. Okay, so real quick, we were talking about the range last night. I mean, this daily candle has a range of 166 up to 185 almost. I mean, that's absolutely absurd. But there was something in particular that we had this wedge. And my concept of my long was we're going to hold this wedge. So I entered right at the drip down of the wedge, which was, I think, around 171 and some change. And then I had added to this position, which I vocalized ahead of time. My plan is add some here, add a little bit more here, and that's what I'll hold as my whole position. And my support, I have to be, certain I have some room. So I think I went on the top of this candle, and I think I had, I'm sorry, I was 25 cents away. So I went right around 166.17. So I think I was 165.84 or something along those lines, right? I wanted to go $1.50 or so below this closest support that it seemed to have been holding the whole time. So that was my wiggle room, right? And that's what gave me enough to get that push back up. But again, where I'm going with this is it not only reclaimed its support, which is the weekly candle that closed in September of 2024, but it held that as support not only 2 days ago, but yesterday as well. And today's candle, when it started above and almost lost it all, reclaimed it, which is really bullish. And on top of that, we got that breakdown, that breakout of our wedge. And I think that's when you see those explosive moves when you come on that tight scale. And I'll show you on a 4-hour chart how much different it looks based on what we're breaking down for you. So because we were holding this on the 4-hour chart, that was why I entered here a partial position just in case we go lower. And this is why this support seemed very strong. But I knew that we actually came down to this wick right here on this particular candle. I don't know if you could see that, but it's very, very faint. That's why I went lower than that specific line on that candle. That's what That's what my concept was. And again, that 4-hour candle closed still below the wedge, which is a deviation because it reclaimed it the following 4 hours. It tested it, it held, and it broke above. Also broke over a psych level of 175. The very next candle after that, you saw a 4-hour push through the weekly close of October of last year, through 510, the daily close for this month, May 10th, broke through the psych level, which is a huge pivot area, the 180, got to the monthly candle that expired on October of 2024, rejected it, only to reclaim it. Very bullish momentum, very bullish move. And we finally got something that is important to me, and it's our retests. Anytime you get these breakthroughs, you want to retest. And getting that official retest, it's huge because now it gives you room to kind of push to the upside. And now we got more retests to follow. Maybe 180 holds, who knows? But if I had to guess, we definitely got to at least test this 177.91 range because this was its former resistance. If that doesn't hold, then we definitely got to come down and touch this because it was resistance for a while, which is a 176.44. If that doesn't hold, then we definitely got to touch that 175 psych level, right? That's just the way I trade. I'm always very patient for the pullback so I can go long and benefit off of the larger move rather than chasing because of FOMO when it's ripping, okay? We are still obviously bullish AF. Nothing's changed. However, we will scalp shorts from time to time when we start to see the buying pressure slow down or rejections at certain levels, perhaps. That's when we like to kind of take our chances going short and scalping. Regardless, I want to show you the levels and charting in general, going down to a 1-hour chart. I think it's extremely important to learn how to chart because everyone has their own levels and their own way of charting. Me personally, I always go to the monthly candles and I start drawing my horizontal lines on the bottom of red bases, on the top of green bases, but also on the bottom of the red wicks and on the top of the green wicks. Those show me resistance levels and support levels. Then I drop down to a weekly candle. That weekly candle that I drop down to, I do the same thing. Then I drop down to a daily candle. I do the same thing. Then I go to my 4-hour candles and I watch how it behaves at certain levels to really get the gist of it all. And then, of course, I notate what I'm looking at so I know what could potentially be stronger would be a monthly resistance versus maybe a daily close, or a weekly resistance versus a 4-hour, 4-hour candle close, right? So those are the things I look at. And you can see the psych level of 180, which is our pivot area. You can see it's rejected here. And when it did, it came crashing down to the next lowest psych level of to 170 psych level. Once it held that, that's bullish. It came back up, did the same thing. That's a trend. So when I see that, you better believe I'm shorting it the next time. Short, win, right? But now when it loses this psych level, you got to start to make sure you're not getting trapped in a long here. That's why you got to give it some room to breathe. When you see it reclaims it with strength, what happens? Has some issues getting back over the 175 hump until it doesn't. Goes back to the 180 and just busts right through. It's the third time it's came up on it and it busted right through. And now you get your next resistance level, which is that monthly candle that expired in October. Now you see 1 hour fail, 2 hour fail, 3 hour fail, 4 hour fail, 5 hour not fail. That's the resistance currently. It's now trying to hold it as support. We'll see if that's the case. If not, we of course would have to come down and test that 180 zone. We hold that, okay, cool. We could perhaps see a further push. But it's always about watching how the chart reacts to zones and levels. You can't make this shit up. But look at how struggle-ish it was at the 166.44, which just happened to be a weekly close back on October of 2024. Again, it failed to claim it, busted above it and lost it, became resistance for a hot minute besides this one deviation, came up and had a little bit of resistance before pushing through. Same could be said down below. You can see every level is almost on point with either the candles closing on a 1 hour, the wicks, the holds, or a 4 hour even. And so I like to go off of 4 hours to see the broader picture. And then from there, I like to kind of make sure I go through each category of 1 hours, 15 minutes, daily candles, just to make sure I'm seeing everything the right way. And again, you can kind of see from here, those same levels on the 4 hour are evident. We were channeling in between here, couldn't close above, held as a deviation on this uptrend, come up to the top. Here's our daily close we struggled to get over, was resistance, had to come back down and test not only the wedge, but test this level of 170. We held, we came back up trying to get through that wedge again, another intersection of that same weekly close. Couldn't break above it, rejected. Even this long rejection here was a huge rejection, a good sign of shorting, and you see the pulls. This is just the things it does all the time. It's not rocket science as to why it reacts around these levels. It's because there's a lot of people like me trading, a lot of people like P-dubs trading, Egon. That's what dictates some of these larger moves, is sometimes just retail reacting to certain levels. So yeah, charting's huge. Got to get accustomed to it. You got to get familiar with it. And remember, nobody charts the exact same. I'm a little OCD. I go to the exact penny. So if I see that the high on this candle is 184.80, then I'm going up here in my settings and I'm changing it to 184.80. I want to make sure that shit's to the penny for me. It gives me a little bit more of an oomph and confidence when I'm going into some of these trades based on how it's reacting. Now, we got 20 minutes before cards get dealt, okay? We're going to pivot back and forth here throughout the night. We play No Limit Holdem on Tuesdays. When I say we, I'm talking about the LottoFamBAM. A lot of times we have ETHs that comes on in and hangs out with us as well. Our games are typically anywhere from 30 people to 50 people. It's a 10,000 Lotto token buy-in. If you want to play with us, you can. Our NFTs give the individuals 50% off just by owning one of the NFTs. Those same NFTs also give you an automatic entry into our weekly giveaways for our Lotto drawing. Super interactive, fun community. If you don't know, now you know. If you're interested in playing poker, you can totally play. You can DM myself if you'd like, or Egon, who's up here. Obviously Murr as well, MJ at Blockchain MJ. You can hit us up, any of us up, and we'll give you the instructions. It's a pretty simple process. You got to download an app called Club GG, not a diamond or a spade, but a club. GG, like good game. Club GG is the app. It's free to download. Once you download it, you just got to search for the Lotto Ballers. That club is very easy to find. It's 939300. You'll find us there. You can be added. It's, again, free to be on the club, in the club as well. Once you've done that, you're going to want to register for the game. It is password protected for the integrity of the game. We want to ensure anybody that is participating, obviously, either put the 5,000 Lotto tokens because they get half off with their Lotto Baller, or a full 10,000 Lotto tokens if they don't own an NFT. This way, again, the integrity of the pool and the prize pool is fair. We do not keep any of those tokens. Like the house doesn't get any money for that. It all goes into the prize pool. And on top of that, we do give bounties, 25,000 bounty on my head, always a 25,000 bounty on the Dev of the Decade, which is, of course, L Motown L. That's L like Louisiana, Motown, L like Louisiana. You can find him on X as well. That is the person, of course, who dev'd Lotto the coin, dear friend of mine. And then also, of course, there's usually a bounty on the former champion if, of course, we didn't play a game in between time on someone else's platform. With that being said, that's the way to join. Super fun. Hope we can see some newbies in tonight. It's been a blast, and we'll have cards being dealt in about 20 minutes, but also there is a late registration. The game usually lasts about 2.5, 3 hours tops. And depending on how many entrants, a minimum of 5 people are paid out in these tournaments. So get your popcorn out. If I get knocked out, I always display the final table at the end of the night. If I do not get knocked out and I'm on the final table, which is very common, and obviously we'll just narrate and have a good time with you. With that being said, back to perps. MJ, what's your outlook on the market right now as a whole? Obviously we're bullish, but where are you at like right now in the market?
Dude, super bullish. I took some profits because, you know, I saw it, and I at the 180 mark, I was like, I need to take some profits. I need to lock it in. I am bullish as I could ever be, but I do expect a nice little pullback here in the next few hours, which will be my time to re-enter. I saw that huge green candle, and I was like, ooh, like obviously I could have waited a little bit, you know, but no big deal. For me, it just means that I have another opportunity in a little bit. Like I'm just watching it. I'd like to see a little pullback below the 180s, which I think is very very possible, especially in the late hours. And I'll go long again. I don't see the opportunity to go short in this moment because everything's just moving so well. So yeah, honestly, today was more of a profit day than anything for me, than new levels.
Absolutely. I was kind of in the same boat. Yeah. You know, we trimmed on the way up,
Yeah,
always, right? That was our plan. So we stuck to it. Definitely we will never allow ourselves to take a green trade and just let it go red, right? So even right now,
exactly.
I got along with a liquidation at like 157, and I
Perfect.
literally have like probably 30% of the position left, which is obviously just profits and then some. So I like that comfort, you know, unless we
Yeah.
lose levels dramatic, I have no reason to trim that. I'll keep it for a longer period of time and shave off some.
Well, that was going to be my question for a new person right here. Like I'm trying to learn it at the same time. See that cross section?
Mm-hmm.
I see the cross section. At what point do you like fade? Like I don't know. Yeah, it's left.
Yeah. So this wedge breakout that we had.
But I mean that's a projection, right?
No. This is
Okay, that's what it has done before.
That's just what it's doing, right? So
Okay.
look.
Okay, that's what it's done before. I'm being honest. I'm trying to help the new people. I actually don't know, and I'm learning at the same time. So
No, you're good.
That white line, there was a dotted white line.
Let me tell you what it's happening first so you can keep up. So first you have this breakdown, and then you see it's kind of rejecting, right?
Yeah.
So this is like its trend of resistance that's back tested. I mean, even when we came back to touch it a couple of times, we couldn't really reclaim it with this.
That's the resistance line.
That's been its resistance for a while. And then we came back up and we finally reclaimed it. And it became its support.
Okay.
Right? Temporarily. So every time we were bouncing off here, we were taking longs with confidence because every time it was giving us a nice oomph. Okay. Now, of course, in this general direction, when it lost it and found support here, it bounced off of it pretty hard, reclaimed it, and took off, right? Same thing from here. This line that was developed was a downtrend from these recent highs. And that's what kind of creates what we call a wedge. Now, a wedge breakdown or a wedge breakthrough usually has a pretty explosive move as long as the volume starts to kick in. If you notice, the volume was going lower when it broke down. So I wasn't concerned with that drop. But once that breaks through, you can see the volume kicked in hyper mode. And that's a good sign to see that bullish move. So this isn't a projection or a prediction. This is literally just us drawing diagonal lines if it's resistance or support. And then we can back test those lines to see if it's ever held true to an extent at any other time frames. Okay. So yeah, that's the way this works from a charting standpoint. I was a little temporary bearish to open the stream, not like full blown, I want to short the crap out of this, but I thought I would get this move a little bit sooner. So I went short. And because the stream started, I didn't want to get stuck in the position itself. But again, this is just the good old back test. I mean, when you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, that's a 4-hour candle. That's 20 hours of green momentum. It's very normal to have some kind of drawback doesn't mean you're bearish all of a sudden, but it's normal. And there's zones you're looking for. The top of the 4-hour candle could be a zone. The psych level of 180, which is a pivot zone, could be a zone. The 510 daily close, which used to be resistance before it broke through, could be a tester, right? We don't know when or if, but that's why I initially was in this short after it was having a hard time claiming a 185 psych level. I thought a short's not a bad opportunity here. Again, I wanted to focus on the beginning of these calls because there's a lot of information I'm going over, and it's extremely difficult to do when you are in an open trade. But it's good to see that the trade would have worked based on.
I mean, that was my. I was like, oh, I see the white lines, right? And this is so much above. It's so much above, right? And I'm like, what am I? Am I really just jumping into something I shouldn't be jumping into? You know. So your white line crossing here, yeah, it's so much higher. No, just a little bit to your right. No, not that one. But where they intersect.
This
right?
one?
That's futures, right? No, the intersection.
Are you talking about this?
Yes. So, like for us that don't really know what we're doing, that's where I see it, where they intersect. So if I'm going to start initiating where I'm going to play right now, because I think, does that mean we're hours out? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know.
Yeah, so charts always move left to right. So this would be, this would
be hours out.
This is 3 hours left in this chart. You see in this candle, 3 hours, 10 minutes.
Yeah.
The next candle would be here. The next candle would be here.
Okay.
So you got about 3 hours before the next candle starts, and then after 4 more hours, you'll be in that lane, if you will.
Yeah. Okay. No, I'm sorry. I'm trying to learn it as we go, and I listen to you almost every night, but I can't ever actually do it because.
Listen, this is the important thing about it all, right? Don't trade at all.
No, I won't.
Until you start to get familiar with what you are identifying. Intersection means absolutely nothing to us at this juncture because of how far away we are. We're not claiming it's going to come here and tap it. This intersection's nothing. This was a wedge that we were primarily focused on. And if I wanted to get real OCD, I probably could have just ended the lines at this point in time so we can kind of just break it as a wedge. Sure. I do like continuation lines because it might not be today. It might not be tomorrow, but it might be in a week from now. We might come back up against that line that I can use as a reference point in the past to say, all right, if we hold this line.
I'm learning more now. Yeah.
Right.
I'm starting to understand. Okay.
Yep. Shout out to Ash. I see my sisters jumped in the building. Nice to see you on the YouTube channel.
Ash.
Appreciate you, Ash.
Are you waiting on a retest in the 180, that 180 psych level to like take something?
Yeah, I would have taken a short here and just held that position, and I would have trimmed pretty heavy at the 182 zone.
Yeah.
The top of my 4 hour. And then, I would have had at least a good 50% of my position available at that point to kind of take the drawback down to see if I can get the 180 50 test. So I don't like going all the way to it just in case it bounces hard.
Yeah.
That would have been my initial trade to stick with. However, there's 2 trades for me. The first trade is if it comes down and holds the psych level of 180, then yes, I don't mind taking longs here to see if we can hold it as support with confirmation and do the trim out of 182, 184, all the way up. However, if we don't hold this with force, then I can still see us coming back to kind of tap this zone. And this is a harder level for me, even though 180 is the psych level. We get deviations all the time, right? Like, here's an example. This was our hardcore support level. No candles closed beneath. And then we got a deviation, right? So 180 can technically have one of those deviations where we get a lower, candle close. But even if it held the 177.91 zone, I would be super excited to get in on a long there, even if I'm wrong, just based off of it being the top peaks of these candles on the back test.
Right.
So I would start a half here at 180, and then I would start another half at like 178-ish range. rather
Right.
than going all in at the 180 and then, you know, having to recover fully once it comes down here to perhaps retest. Now, if it never gets below the 180 and I only have half a position, I'm still happy. I'll make money off that still, so it's all good. But I'm looking for a starter position, 180, 180.50. I would do a starter position, and then perhaps another addition to the position around that 178.50-ish range.
Right. Yeah, I'm definitely expecting some pullback, which is why I'm not like rushing into anything. It doesn't look ideal for me right now. It's just like caught in the middle. Unless I do a super low leverage, which I'm very conservative with mine, but I don't want to do something that low to avoid getting liquidated. If I could just wait a little bit and
yeah, you end up having to kind of round trip in those cases, right? And
right.
and for you and I, we still have longs. So even if it took off and we didn't get a chance to re-enter a new trade, it's like we still benefit off that. So
Yeah,
you kind of get the luxury of being patient, especially when you
100%.
have. But even for those that don't have one, you guys like don't force trade. When you jump in on a long, when it's peaking like this, to me it's like a red flag for FOMO. It's like, oh, it's not stopping. It's never going to stop. I mean, bro, this is a pretty dramatic move to go from 166 to 184. We're talking about $18 this shit pumped. So to jump in any longs that are $2 away from its peak of the day, it's very risky because, again, even if it has to come down just to test some shit, you got to wait and see first. Here's a prime example. It failed to claim. It held support. It popped over and it closed above. Then the next candle, you don't wait for support. You just go long, and look what happens when it loses it as support. You got no confirmation, and now you're bleeding on this position, hoping to get that second win and pick back up, which, again, it might, but that's where patience comes into play. I don't chase the push. I'm usually skimming out on the push. What I chase is the patience to wait for the retest. Had you seen the breakthrough of 180 and waited for the retest, you could have got an entry at 180.45 instead of 184 or 182, right? And those $2 are a huge difference. That $2 to $4 is massive because that pump back up to the 185 even. What a great trade that was. However, getting in at the peak of 184 to go to 185, that's not that much of a trade. In fact, you might even lose money with fees or get shooken out once this kind of shit happens. So I never chase the green. I wait for the pullback. Just like I never chase the dump, I wait for the pullback. You know what I mean? Either which way, I always wait. So a lot of people are like, oh, it's ripping, it's running, I got to get in. And they get in, and sometimes they make a lot of money because a continuation happens. But more times than not, you don't get that big of a push. This is a pretty dramatic push today. You know, you can go back and look at any time frame of 24 hours. We've had a couple in the past week that have been like $18 pushes. You know, once we broke that 150 after it was stubborn, we got that $18 push. And you can see it's evident by those daily candles, but imagine chasing daily candles. You would have had to withstand all of this before finally getting back.
100%. You would have to wait longer to have a profitable trade or just being at a risk of a very huge pullback. So just don't chase, just wait. I promise you, like, these levels will always retest. I've learned this with time, just watching the chart.
I agree, dude. I think screen time gives you that ability to really see, like, damn, every time I think it's gone, it always comes back. I mean, I could have sworn when we broke 175, like, we're running. And that 180 reject the first time was crazy. The second time was crazier, bro.
Yep.
And then you start to actually say, damn, was that the run? Are we going back to 155? Is that the run? You know, and then you know it, the 18-hour push again, right? So they'll come back.
Exactly.
They always do. But yeah, dude, MJ, I love that you asked that because I did want to go over that. That's what I'm looking for sure. If this top candle essentially holds the 4-hour support, then I don't mind entering at 182 either. I would just have about 2.5 hours to wait to confirm that, right? Because this is the top 182-ish. Every candle's wicked below and held, or just simply held in general. Even though this one's not holding, it could close above that zone and not hit the 180. So I never got the entry at 180, but it still closed above the 182. I don't mind starting a beginner position there where I might only do a 0.25 just to get some skin in the game for if it does come back to test the highs one more time and reject off 185. You know what I mean? But that's what I always want to explain is the confirmation. Like, here's your breakthrough. No need to chase. Wait for the retest. Now enter. Now you get your breakthrough. No need to chase. Wait for the retest. You get your retest. Now you're in it, right? And this happens every time. You get your breakthrough. No retest. You got to wait. Breakthrough. You got your retest. You get your momentum. Breakthrough. You get your retest. Finally get a breakthrough. No retest. Next breakthrough. No retest. Next breakthrough. You get your retest. You can enter. Do you miss out on this whole action here? Yes, but the probability of a retest holding and going stronger is a lot higher than the probability of it continuing to go up as you're just grabbing it randomly as it's going up. It's going up. And
can you explain to me one more time? So that bottom red candle, right?
This one?
Yep. No, to the right, all the way to where we're at right now.
Okay.
So how do we adjust our investment to profit off that, the downside? We're watching it go down a little bit, but we know we're going to test something. I already see that. I see the psych level. I don't think we're down there, to be honest with you, but how do we profit on that? So what do you do, like a 0.4? You know, how do you invest in that?
You're asking specific questions that I want to be able to identify first, right?
Sorry.
No, you're good, bro. These are great questions. Do not apologize. I promise you, dude. I just want to isolate each thing so you understand.
Yeah.
Rule number one is, what's the strategy, right? Because if you don't know what strategy you're taking, are you taking a
long or a short
bull flag? So you're going long. Are you taking a short because of a rejection of 185 key level? Like, you have to have your ideology behind why you're going long or short, right?
Okay. Yeah.
And so if your thought process is, okay, I just think we're going to get some pullback because it's been ripping. Well, you'll get burned more times than not, because I promise you, this looked like it was ripping and you didn't get your shit. This looked like it was ripping and you barely got anything, right? So that's not a strategy. That's more of just like, coin flipping it, right? I like probabilities, right? So a strategy for me would say, here's this monthly candle that was our rejection, which was our resistance. It was barely closed over, but not enough oomph to hold.
Right.
Now we finally close over it, only to lose it. So if I'm saying, okay, this is still resistance, we cannot close over here 2 candles in a row. This is resistance. And I want to take resistance to a support level, then I would be shorting it from here to here. That would be my strategy. Now, which strategy has higher probabilities? That's something you got to back test, because it's 100%. Every trader has a different little bit of an oomph to why they're taking something and how many times they've taken it to really know what their ratio of win to loses are, right? For me, taking a rejection of a resistance level I couldn't turn into support, it's a high probability for me that we're going to then back test the next closest support.
Can you do me a favor, Ghost? And I'm being honest. When you mean shorting, right? Can you explain that just a tad more?
So juke.ag is the website we go to, right, for perpetuals.
Yeah.
When you go long, right, it's green. It shows you it's green, and you're hoping for green candles, right?
Yeah.
When you're shorting something, you're just hoping for red candles, and it identifies it for you visually that it's red, right? So it's exactly the same way when you go long, you would just go short and just hoping for the other thing, right? So here's the rule. Whatever I put in here is my collateral. That's what I'm willing to lose. So if this is one, it means I got one SOL valued at $182. I can lose all of that.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, if I think it's
your percentage points, right?
One more time.
Depending on your percentage points, you put 20% in, so you can lose 20% of your 180.
Nope. I can lose anything I put in here is my collateral. It doesn't matter if this is 100, if this is 10. That's the most. This is my fixed amount I can lose.
Okay.
So even if I'm at only 20%, give or take, I don't lose 20% of this.
That's your percentage to win anyway.
Right? So step one, whatever I put in collateral is what I would lose. That's step one. Step two, I don't think I even registered for the game. 1 second.
Ghost, we have late registration for 20 minutes. We can get into the Lotto community right now. No, but thank you though. Like I'm honestly learning a little bit right now, and I you guys do this every day.
Good. You keep these questions coming because I promise you there are
a lot of people need to know this. Like a lot of people won't ask these questions. But...
Exactly. So check it out, right? This is my fixed loss.
Sure.
Right? Now, here's my read. Well, if this is the all-time high and it's not getting a higher high, I don't want to be too aggressive with this because this is going to determine when I lose this one SOL.
Right.
So here's the example.
Okay.
My liquidation
makes sense. Yeah.
My liquidation's 183.86. 183.86 is right here. Right? Well, it's already done that high, so that's pretty easy for me to get a retest of a high again. So if I'm going to take a short, I want to make sure that I can have room to this next level for me, which is the 188.61 on the chart. So I want my liquidation to be above this just in case I do come up and fail to hold. And I always go up by whatever the stock, the underlying, or in this case, the coin. If my coin's at 182 right now, then I want $1.80 worth of wiggle room. That's just me. So 188.61 with $1 added, 189.61 with 80 cents added. I'm looking at pretty much let's just be on the safe side, 190. So I want my liquidation to be at 190 for me to feel confident, and I'll move this bad boy around until I get to that 190 liquidation. Once I find it, give or take, that's close enough, then that would be my leverage. So I would open my short here. Now, here's the deal. This is 22.x, meaning I'm trading with technically the value of almost 22 SOL. So if it goes down $1, I make 22 bucks. If it goes down $10, I make 210 bucks. However, if it goes against me and starts to go green, every penny it's going upward with fees, I'm losing a portion of this Solana. If I close it out and it's got some green candles, then obviously I would lose a portion of that Solana if I close it out. If I don't close it out and I take the risk and it comes up here and hits that 190, then they take my entire Solana. Right? So anytime you're in a position, you can close it without losing the entire portion. But that's the maximum I could lose is whatever I input in this situation in this here.
That's kind of what where I'm looking at. Like, okay, where do I want to gamble? I can stop. It's not a gamble all the time if you know what you're doing. But when you're learning, you're gonna have to fucking read a chart, and there's gonna be ups and downs. Let's be honest.
That's why it's all about risk management, right? So this is the key to any type of trading. It's I need to have money to trade, right? Period.
Yeah, of course.
If I run out of money, I can't trade. Period. So
you should not at all.
But what money do I have to trade is the first question I have to ask myself. Meaning I'm willing to lose that amount. If it's $100, it's $100. That's fine. Well, I don't want to trade $100 every time. I now have to take a portion of that $100 and I got to try and take my trades and wait for the times that I have the most confidence in. Why? Because I've done that type of trade enough times to be confident in it. So it's all about lasting in the trading realm. The longer you last, the more confidence you build because the more you see things come to fruition. The longer you last, the more opportunities that get presented to you. The more chances of you hitting some of these trades, right? And so you have to find what's boring. Is $10 trades boring? Cool, start there. $20 trades boring? Cool, start there. But also give yourself at least a good 10 trades to get your feet wet. Otherwise, again, you might lose. If you only do 5 trades, that's all you got money for, and you lose all 5 of them, then that's it. You don't even know if you'll be a good trader at that point.
That makes 100%. Right? You have to be available to lose everything that you put in. on these type of things. I mean, but making it make sense, which you already have a little bit for me, right? I'm learning as I go. It's like the first time I'm able to like watch this. You have to be able to fucking lose. However, there's a lot of value here, just these little market like switches, and there's a lot of money being made too. Not that I really watch it, just a little bit. There's a lot of money being made if you can do it right.
We have a perps chat room. It's on X. We got a group chat. We call it the perps crash course, and you can join it. It's free. A lot of us share our levels. We share some of our I don't know if we would call it
TA.
Yeah, TA, technical analysis. We also share our analysis in general, just like what we believe is kind of happening before our eyes, if you will. And so it's a good room to be in. You'll see a lot of people are taking trades in there and what they're seeing and why they like what they see and why they're trading what they trade. And I think it's a good place to start. I think for everybody out there, I tell you guys this almost on every show we have. Number one rule is to ensure that you're not taking from your conviction plays to try and learn something. It's no difference than chasing the meme coins that are brand new that you get rugged on, because even though it's not a person rugging you, if you will, you can still get rugged in perps, bro, because it just takes one candle if you're short that this ripper happens and you're out, right? It feels like a rug. It's that fast sometimes, right? So you don't want to take away from the shit you believe in, whether that's Lotto in some cases out there, whether that's Interlink, Cat Named Toast, Baby YOLO, Prevail, ETF 500. I don't care what it is that you have a conviction play in. The last thing you want to do is start withdrawing from it to learn this game. It's better to make money in the other aspects of life, and then whatever you can afford to lose, kind of start bringing into the perps so you can still secure your bag, bro.
I don't mean to cut you off, Ghost, real quick. I just want a reminder for anybody who's not in yet. I've answered all my DMs. There's only 10 minutes left in late registration for tonight's poker game. Feel free to DM me.
Thank you. Let me check my DMs real quick, be on the safe side. So yeah, so for me, it's the opposite. I personally like to do what? I like to trade shit, and then from there, I put into my conviction. To me, that's how I like to play it, right? And so every strategy that I have, I've done it enough times, I have confidence behind it. And that's why I stick to the same position size, because no matter how confident I am, a lot of times when I'm overconfident is when it'll just do something it normally doesn't do. So people a lot, dude, what they'll do is they'll trade something, go, oh my God, every time it fails and then it rejects here. Oh my God, every time this happens, I go short and I win every time. Okay, cool. So I'm going to go all in. And then they go all in after like 5 winning trades and they get liquidated and they're out. And this is a prime example. Like, I want to short this because why? It couldn't hold support and then it's rejecting it at one point. So I take a short here before I get my confirmation, and then all of a sudden it starts ripping through it. And now I get liquidated and I'm upset. Why? Because I went too heavy. Now, if I see this wick down and close below here, then I can say, okay, this appears to still be resistance. Therefore, I don't mind, again, trading from resistance on a downside short to support, right? And I'll pick my areas of where I like to trim my position. You have to have a plan as to why you're taking this specific side of the trade. And then you have to have a plan of where you plan on entering and exiting. And then on top of that, you have to have enough discipline to stick to the plan without justifying why you're going to hold it a little longer, or you're not going to trim anymore. You're going to hold it for the moon. You have to have these already made up in your mind, and you just got to stick to it and live and die off the decisions. I don't say a good trade happened because I was. You say what?
Oh, sorry. That was a hand. I'm sorry. You. I got to mute.
No, you're good. I don't ever put myself in a position to compliment or get excited on my own trade just because it was green. I actually give myself props when my discipline is evident and I stuck to my plan, win, lose, or draw. To me, that's way more important than anything else. I kid you not, than anything else. Because I've been in the game long enough to where I have justifiably changed my plan and made money and been like, I knew it, I'm the best. And then on the flip side of the coin, done the exact same thing, justified holding a position longer, and then putting myself in a position where I lost a lot. So you can't be mad at where the chart goes after you're out. You just got to make sure you're always sticking to your plan. And in all honesty, it's the only thing that allows me to be proud of the trading I did that day. And a lot of times I'm profitable by the end of it all because my strategies I got down pat. If you're sticking to trades and you're not profitable, then your strategy sucks, right? If you are sticking to your trades, more times than not, you're going to find yourself being profitable at the end of it all. A big mistake I see is people jumping into trades without having a plan and without their confirmation. They just are like, oh shit, see, I knew it was going to keep running. I'm back in it. I'm going long. And then they go long and then it rejects off of this level, or it gets to the high day. They didn't take any profits. And then they're kind of upset because then it back traces. And then they're like, oh, fuck, I should have took my profits. I'm so mad at myself. Dude,
yeah. That gets costly in the long run, or it makes people say, this is not for me. I'm not going to do it. Let me find something else. So just be a little patient with yourself and with the chart, in my opinion.
Dude, it's facts, bro. Oh my goodness gracious. That is facts, guys. Yeah, man. Any questions you guys ever have, we're an open book. Like I said, we're playing poker tonight.
Yep.
Definitely going to be multitasking back and forth on the chart as well. I see Roxy's in the building. What's up, Roxy?
Hi, Roxy.
Hey, can y'all hear me okay?
Yes.
Y'all are like really quiet on this phone. I don't know why. But
No,
hello, how are y'all?
Hola, hola. Goopy, let me know if
I'm
you
in a
want me to add
switch
you to that
mode.
chat. Oh, sorry, Roxy. Go ahead.
I apologize. I'll let you know.
No, you don't have to be sorry. Don't please. Just let me know when rebuys.
Dante's cracking me up. When rebuys? So this
More
is
donations.
yeah. In our tournament, you guys, we do not have rebuys, not yet at least. It's a one shot. That's all you got. So don't blow your opportunities. Nice to see you, MC Phoenix.
Hola. Hola.
Signed Poro 5 What do we get this for? Who are these people? Can we remove them? How do we do that? Or are they already removed?
That was for like the Twitch, right? Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah.
More donations.
You got not the mama, man. Really waiting for that dad joke from you, Egon.
Yeah.
You're slipping. Shout out to you guys watching so far. We got 266 people watching live. Just to kind of do a quick recap, obviously bullish as shit. We've been bullish. We haven't changed our stance at all. We are currently waiting for some type of pullback to enter some longs. That 182 zone is essentially holding up as support after breaking it. It is kind of trying to find a home above this monthly zone. This was the end of October, the monthly candle in 2024. And of course, this 180 pivot level, psych level was huge to finally overtake, especially how erratic it was acting on these breakdowns. I mean, as soon as we would pierce it, we're getting $10 drops, and we pierced it a second time and we got a $20 drop. I mean, it's been not quite 20, but a pretty big drop. And today, obviously, you get that rebound and it's pushing towards new highs of this specific run that it's on. The high a day so far is 184.80. It's approaching that now. High a day retest. Volume's looking pretty healthy. These are 1 hour candles that we're kind of tapped into now to see what it does. I'm actually going to trim a little bit of my other position now that we're at an all-time high. It's like the gift that keeps giving. Did my phone just die? No. Oh, it didn't. It didn't. I just rebooted.
I switched phones and it changed my table.
That's just probably just yeah, and then it's just random.
Timing.
25%. Yes, please.
I'm gonna be in and out for a few minutes, guys, but I'm gonna stay on and I'll just unmute later. Thank you, love you guys.
We love you too. Appreciate you. 184.86. You're so stupid, Egon.
I am. No, I was on mute. I didn't have any more
Dad joke?
dad jokes. Yeah, because unless you missed the one when I was about to head out, my one with P Dot merged. That was classic. But no, I wanted to thank Roxy for that sweet little 20% right there on the ride home. And I actually wouldn't have noticed it unless you said we were approaching all-time highs. I was like, oh, I forgot to close it.
Well, I meant to mention that it seems to move when I'm on the way home, but it can move up or down. It looks like it moved the fuck down.
It moved down. It moved down. And then when I brought the trash out, made my dinner, we're good to go. I liked it.
Don't you guys think
that was
it's
my plan, folks, to not have a plan. Well, no, excuse me. My plan was to open a trade while Roxy was driving. That was the plan. It's not a good plan. Not a financial advisor. Yeah, no, definitely not.
Don't you think it's crazy that sometimes it goes down and sometimes it goes up, guys? Like, isn't it a trip?
But always, as Rooster says, it always goes right.
Rooster has a bounty on him, right?
No.
I'm about to bury him right now. He's not even going to know what happened.
No, what'd you say? Yeah, no, always goes right. Rooster hit us with that the other day. It was the best.
He's not. He's not.
Because that's the only guarantee you got, right? It's always going right. Again, a pretty decent rejection off that 185 zone. So 185 is kind of becoming a psych level for me, which is very common to get $5 psych levels. Again, it's just a psychological level. It's a roundabout number that people obviously react to it, especially after this big move. Rejection again is wild. What was that? The motorcycle. We got 39 minutes for this hour candle. Again, I'm still kind of waiting for the 4 hour to close to see the general direction. We are getting so far indecisive, but again, we got a little over 2.5 hours, so it's too early to call. Again, I'm looking for either a 4 hour candle that closes below this line for me to just take a simple resistance to support on a short. It's only a quick scalp for me. I personally like to go long when that's the trend. I just am also extremely patient on pullbacks. Once again, we got our pullback here and a push up. We're getting our pullback here, if you will, with the push up.
So you're about to time out.
You said what?
I was letting dumbass know he was about to time out on the table.
Well, I know I am. Again.
Okay, got you.
I had A6, two pair. I think I folded to a set.
And not the mama. I do apologize that you feel deprived. I'll let you know what the joke was. I was about to drive.
It was Rooster Booster. That's what I was saying. Is there a bounty on Rooster?
Got you. No. If we play on a different platform, if there's a game that's not hosted by us in between.
Yeah. He pulled a move that I wouldn't normally like. And I'm sorry, I don't want to interrupt the perps, but come on, we're still playing poker.
It's all right.
He has to have a set then, right? He has to have a set.
And not the mama. I was about to hop in the car, and P Dot had changed her X handle, and it now says MER space J. And I said, that's amazing. I'm about to get on the road and merge. It's fantastic. So that was my dad joke. I had a different delivery at the office, but I did also want to give a shout out to Ghost because mad props. He is playing poker while also teaching and trading perpetual futures. This man's amazing.
I love you. Appreciate
agree,
you.
buddy. I agree.
I appreciate you, Egon. Multitasking son of a bitch, you know?
That was your nickname in high school, wasn't it?
Yeah,
This is
MSB.
that multitasking SOB.
Yeah, MSB, dog. Multitasking son of a bitch, dude. And shout out to my mom, dude. She's definitely a bitch, but I love her.
Shout out to Mama Ghost. That's right.
Shout out to Mama
Hope you had a
Ghost.
wonderful Mother's Day.
That's my bitch. No, I'm playing. I love you, Mom.
Oh, I forgot you named your new dog My Mom. Got it.
Yep.
Okay. So
Yep.
confusing.
I got to move you home. I kind of stopped. Wifey's getting jealous of my mom again, guys. Hold up. Let me fix this. No,
So dumb.
oh my god. Every time, dude. I can't even say it. My mom listens to this all the time, though, you guys. That's why I love her, bro. So shout out to Mama Ghost, for real, for real.
So I low key want to name, if I have a dog again,
No,
I kind of want to name her my mom. That's hilarious.
Bro, have you seen the movie Home?
No.
You're welcome. No, I don't think so.
Got Rihanna
What's it about?
as voice of the home. So basically, like, the aliens invade Earth. They start like moving everyone around. They're really just running away from another alien, and it's like a cute little kid movie. But essentially, their language is hilarious. It's like, "Can I come to the out now?" Because he's locked in, right? Everything's like backward, very, very what is it, Yoda-ish? Very Yoda-ish. And so she goes, I want to save my mom. And the main character is like, so then we will find my mom. And she's like, no, my mom. And he's like, I know, that's what I said, my mom. And that's like the joke of the whole movie is he calls her my mom.
That's awesome.
That's why I said that after
Yes.
and I was like, oh, like Home, dude. It's a good movie though, bro. My kids watched it on the way to school for like the fucking last
Is
2
it
weeks.
like Purple Aliens?
Yeah.
I've definitely seen the trailer and the key art for it. Absolutely.
It's really
I
good,
know what
bro.
you're talking about.
I can't flex. It's really good, especially in this day and age. It's hard to find good movies that have good shit to teach the kids.
Tell me about it. Right.
It's
Real
like-
artistry is gone.
Yeah, bro. It teaches the kids like how to fucking stand on what they believe in. It teaches the kids to fucking not lie. It teaches the kids to fucking show love. I absolutely love that movie.
Yeah, it's really good.
It's a great movie, dude. Rihanna's the voice of
And, like, she does
the
all
main
these
character.
things, like,
She does all of the she does the soundtrack, dude. So it's super, super good. I think J-Lo's on the soundtrack too, secretly. Yeah.
That's how I felt about Onward. It was like just during when COVID happened.
Yeah.
There's about like two brothers trying to find their dad, who like evaporated, or half of him did, and it just teaches. I mean, the life lessons, man. It's a lot of movies don't hit like that anymore.
Have you seen
especially these live action things? I'm sorry. Have I seen
I
what?
think my daughter's version of that would have been Wall-E.
Wall-E's phenomenal.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely. Academy Award.
And there was another one. There was one. It was Wall-E, and there's a movie with a dog. Oh, what was it?
There's a lot of dogs.
Miley
Old
Cyrus in it or
Yeller?
something.
Lassie.
Or you mean Up?
Bolt.
Lassie.
Oh, that was just that was just Walt Disney Animation Studios. John Travolta, yeah, he played Bolt. I loved that movie. I saw that in theaters. I went to Grauman Chinese Theater. I saw that on the main screen.
Are you was John Travolta really a voice in it?
He's Bolt. He plays Bolt.
Dog's Way Home.
You're talking about the dog with the lightning bolt around his collar, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
that's John
haven't seen it in
Travolta.
like 10 fucking years, so I don't remember, but yeah.
Yep.
I didn't know that.
Geese and balls.
So have you seen Elemental?
That's the one I have not. It's their most recent one, right? Before Inside
I
Out.
don't watch kids' movies anymore.
Egon, you have nephews, and
I do.
I'm getting a bit frustrated that you haven't shown them that movie yet.
One of them is 9 months now, and the other is just about to be 3. And
okay,
yeah, he's all about Cars right now. Cars 1, 2, and 3 on loop.
Okay, so then
into Trolls. Trolls is where it's at,
Trolls is
bro.
good too. But no, if you got a little man, you gotta let him watch what's that one robot movie where he loses his parents in space? It's really good.
You don't mean Lost in Space? You mean the robot loses?
I don't know. It's Space
Is
movie.
it one of the kids' favorite movies?
Yeah.
Oh, wait, is this where like future him comes back?
No, his parent.
No.
He loses his parents in some kind of space accident. He ends up
Oh,
ends up
okay.
landing on another planet that he's never been to before.
Nope.
He comes out of the pod, and he has a robot as like comes with the pod to assist whoever just got launched on the pod type shit. And his parents he's trying to wait for his parents to come back and get him basically. And he runs into like a dog-like animal on the adventure, and they become kind of best.
Sounds like reverse Superman.
No, the robot and the fox. And the robot and the fox raised the goose. The robot crash landed on the planet.
No,
hit
that's
a
not the one I'm
goose nest,
talking
and
about.
the goose needs to learn how to fly. And the goose never can because he's got a little long wings and shit. And he's like, it's the cutest movie with a robot, a fox, and a goose. And it's brand new, and the animation is fucking incredible. Me and the kids were obsessed with it. And I
Who's
remember,
right? Who's right?
Okay.
He's always right, dude.
yeah, I know. I'm right. It's a great movie.
Is that Hinch?
The animation is so cool. It almost looks like at first like it's drawn, but it's still 3D animation, but it's like drawn, like sketched.
Dude, go ask the
Mhm.
Really, really cool.
go ask the youngest what it's called, dude.
Ooh,
Yeah,
Ash
Not the
just
mama.
said
Not the mama said it's wild robot.
the wild robot.
Watch it.
And
Wait, what
not the mama says wild robot. Ash says Mars needs moms.
no, it's newer.
I think it's the other one that what was the first one we said?
The wild robot ninja,
The wild
not the
robot.
mama.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, Wild Robot's the one you're talking about.
Yes.
Not the mama also said Iron Giant.
Nope, not that one.
No, that his parents did not go to space.
I'm gonna find it right now.
Hey, Blue, did you really run over a cat? Even Motown said wild robot.
Hey, Egon.
Yes, sir.
If you were a Ninja Turtle, which one would you be?
Michelangelo.
What?
Michelangelo every
Well,
time. Tara Willie.
He's
No.
my favorite, but I'd probably be Leonardo.
Okay. I asked who you would be, not who's your favorite.
I know.
Everybody wants
love
to be Michelangelo.
Well, I'm for sure Michelangelo because that's what I always was growing up. So
You are pretty
He's a
close
party
to
dude.
Michelangelo. You are. Yeah, honestly, you are Ghost. You might be
Yeah.
Raphael, though. You might be Raphael.
I could, but he was rude and he had a tude.
Yeah, that's true.
it's called Tara Willie.
It's called what?
Tara
Oh.
Willie. Tara Willie. I promise you,
Willie.
child will go nuts. Tara Willie. Your nephews will go fucking bonkers for that movie, and you'll enjoy watching that shit.
Tara Willie?
Tara, like a.
Oh, Tara, ground.
Yes, ground. There you go.
No,
Okay.
not even close to Free Willy, right? Because my nephews would go like bonkers for that one.
Nope, not Free Willy. You keep that Willy in your pants there. No, I'm just.
Oh
playing.
my God! I just had my first quad. I just got quad jacks. That was amazing.
Did you really?
Hey, dog.
Ever. First time ever.
Attaboy.
Hey, Motown. I swear to God, on my life, dog. Watch that shit with your son tonight, dog. Knowing how much he's obsessed with like dinosaurs and shit. Look at the trailer, bro. It's so epic, bro. Tara Willie is epic, bro.
Willy?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, like a wet Willie, but instead of Tara Willie.
That was the worst analogy ever, but I appreciate it.
It's exactly that, though. Tara Willie, high Willie, down Willie.
I finally caught a hand too. This is nice. I'll call you, old bird. Tara Willie. Huh. Kenny always calls. There you go.
So, you'll know how I took the impatient 175 long yesterday after clipping out my beautiful 172 in my fucking sleep. Well, I was afraid that it would liquidate overnight, but it did not. I was able to break even, and I got back in at
Wow.
172.43. So
Jesus,
we
man.
did a big circle of retardation, but we got back. We got back.
All right, well, I'm gonna be able to stream the game tonight. Good game, good game, guys.
Well, good game. I'm gonna lose.
No, I was gonna
Kenny's
take
just
you
playing.
out. No, what happened?
Ace King versus Pocket Tens. Have ended up having Ace King 2 pair. The guy at Pocket Tens is trip 10 hits. So outro.
Damn.
Have you guys ever played against Kenny?
Yes, it's so annoying.
He play. He
all the time.
just like raises everything, like everything.
Yep, everything, 100%.
I am struggling right now against
I am
him.
on his table right now, so I feel
Ghost?
you.
Not
I'm
there, I
fixing to
guess.
just sit out until I get a new table because I hate that shit.
Well, I'm fixing on trying to bust him, but God, it's not working.
He gets lucky sometimes.
He is
and
the
he ends up
luckiest.
getting
He is
it,
lucky as all get out.
right?
What are you gonna bet this time? Oh God, no! I actually have a hand too. God damn it! Suck ugly blue the ding dong, and it's not even funny. I have a really weak pair.
Ghost, are you
Oh, I
there?
have top pair, but it's really weak.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
man.
actually feel bad for Ghost. It's way too early to be out.
Elsie has
Okay.
fucking.
I think I heard him.
I'm here, dude. I'm here. Everybody's talking, so I'm not about to talk over him. What's up? I'm here.
No, it's okay. No, before when I mad props because I just looked up In Between Hands, that movie, and you just pulled out a French animated sci-fi movie from 2019.
It's literally the best movie out. Like top 3
What?
movies that have anything
What?
to do with
Egon, can you say that again, Egon?
Yeah, it's an animated French movie from April 3rd of 2019. Box office gross worldwide $4.4 million. It's French, completely, 100%.
I saw the English version just so we're clear.
It was dubbed. Okay.
Yeah, just so you're clear, it was not in French, the version I've seen. It was definitely English.
Holy shit!
But holy shit,
I
bro.
love you guys.
Je m'appelle Dinosaur, hein? Oui, 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 oui.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, FM right now. What the fuck?
Oui, 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 oui. Oh my god.
Yeah, it was fucking sick, dude. It was a really good movie. Your kids, like your nephews, will love it, bro.
Oh, that's what I forgot to check. Yeah, where the heck can I watch it right now? I was so flabbergasted by the fact that you just busted out a French animated foreign film. What?
Bro, when I fucking saw it for the first time, I was like, God dang, this thing is sick, bro. It's like it opens up sick.
We have it on Apple.
Yeah.
Peacock. It looks like it's streaming on Peacock and Tubi for all of those of you who are wondering.
It's Philly cheesesteak. I'll warm it up for you.
Yes.
And available for rent or purchase on Amazon.
Oh, that sounds fire.
Oh, it's on Amazon though. Good.
$2.99 to rent.
Hey, ooh.
Oui, oui. Très franc.
Wow, look at this, bro. Solana network activity grows as 11 million wallets hold 0.1 SOL or more.
Yeah, it's pretty
I'm
wild.
sorry, as 11 what?
11 million wallets hold 0.1 SOL or more.
That's $18 or more.
11 million.
Yeah, it's pretty substantial.
I
It
have
just to
10
show you
million
how
of those.
infantry stage it is in, dude. That's not even that many, bro.
Infancy. Yes, infancy.
I said
I mean, but
infantry.
also infantry because we are an army. So I get
Did I
it.
say infantry again?
You did, but it's okay.
Wow, it's so weird that I do that. It's so funny, dog. It really is. It's so fucking funny to me. I do that shit all the time.
All
Bizarre.
good.
I have to behave right now. Okay. What is the all-time Solana high? 260, 270?
95.
290. Yeah, I thought it was
295.
298, but yeah, it might be 5.
At some point, it's going to go higher.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, I
Oh
know.
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Easy time. Yeah, I don't know, man. Shit just comes in my brain and I say it. It's zero filter. Wahoo!
I don't watch these stuff like you. I just try to raise these people, but then I got Kenny at my table and he just calls everything. Like, Kenny's like Mr. Chris. He's never going to make a final table, but he can bust you real quick.
Ooh, you know what you just did? You just blessed Kenny with a final table appearance, either this game or next.
Oh, really? I'll raise it then right now.
That's what they said about the last person, and then boom, final table. Mr. Chris was 3rd place last time.
Was he really?
Yup.
That's the best Chris has ever done. That's his first final table. Well done, Chris.
You're not wrong. Yep.
Well done, Chris. I gotta give him credit. I'm
He did.
having
He
fun.
played well.
And it never mattered. Well, he made money there. Oh, why is it every time I raise, somebody has a fucking monster hand? It's ridiculous. LC, you raise. I'm about.
This whole table's
I'm like
annoying. For you.
Ghost, where I know what's good and what's not. I should call, but this is bad. Oh my god, I should call that guy.
I mean, there's not even any cards on the table.
There's no what's going all in right there. Like 17,000. He's putting me all in.
No. Yeah.
I finally have it. You can't raise 300. Like you can't triple the blind here on this table.
I mean, you can if you have pocket aces, but the odds that happens every hand.
You at this table, you do not want to raise triple the blind on pocket aces. You're going to get like 8 callers. Really hard to like muscle through this fucking place.
Well, thank you, Not the Mama. It's been about 10 minutes. I know you don't have a favorite turtle, but which turtle would you be? Or would you be
Donatello is still the best.
Splinter or Shredder?
Or
maybe somebody else.
Donatello is still the best, but
all right.
I want to be Raphael.
High five, Leonardo.
Yeah, buddy. Leonardo's not that bad.
No, he was the leader. Donatello was good with the tech. Splinter, he was the master, and he made a funny.
I would always be Raphael.
You know, they never kept Raphael's attitude consistent across like the movies.
Well,
and,
that's the
like,
problem with Raphael. He just never had a consistent, like Michelangelo. You know, he was just a fun-loving old bird.
Sure.
Oh boy, I have to fold.
I mean, you talk about those little jokes where, Splinter ends that first movie with that, I made a funny joke. And then the sequel, he goes, oh, I made another funny. And I was like, oh my God, they brought it back. That's amazing. And then they don't do it with the third one. It was very
Yeah,
disappointing.
what is wrong with that? I mean, the jokes were actually like long-lasting.
For the 80s, sure.
Yeah, the 80s.
You dirty rat. Rooster.
Rooster's in the building. What up, Rooster?
Yo, GMGM boys.
You have that,
GM.
Rooster, earlier. Rooster, did you have that earlier?
What?
Did you have it?
Oh yes, I did.
Okay.
I don't bluff. I usually don't bluff.
I had 2 pairs, so I want to make sure. I think
Yes,
you had it.
you folded well. Yes, you did.
All right, go ahead now. Cock-a-doodle-doo.
Rooster, I'm already out, bro.
You already out?
I'm already out.
Oh man, it should have been me that took all your chips, bro.
Bro,
It should have been me.
already out, man.
I could have been a contender.
I'm doing
I
nothing with my
fully
life.
intended to take Ghost out, but it switched my table, so I wasn't able to.
Who took you out, Ghost?
I don't even know. I never heard of the guy.
He's so
in my life.
salty.
I'm actually just eating, not salty at all. Actually,
Please don't lick the host.
I'm gonna go. I think I'm gonna go right here. No, the only way to make some money is to raise. No, you raised.
What's your chip count at, Rooster?
I'm at 37,596. So I'm in eighth place.
Uh-oh.
That's big time.
No man.
That's big
You
time.
never know, man.
Big time.
You can go from 8th place to last place all in one hand, man. All it takes is one bad hand.
It's
Well,
true, bro.
Yeah, man.
I really don't like what's going on here.
But anyway, I wanted to just drop by, say hello, see how the LottoFamBAM is doing. Make sure everybody's doing okay.
How's life?
Terrible.
Life is good, man. Life is good. It's getting busy now, it's with the markets going up, and everybody wants to do something now. So they're like, so it's good. It's a good busy. It's a very good busy. So it's good to see these days again, and I hope they last. So we shall see, though. We shall see.
I dropped in your space yesterday, Rooster. I think it was
Oh, you did?
yesterday. Or was it this morning? I think it was yesterday. But
What's
it was very
the
informational.
what's the X name that you join in with?
Roxy Paradox.
Okay. Well, regardless of what your name is, I let everybody up on stage. So yeah.
I
Whenever
wasn't
you
trying to get up on stage, but I was just listening.
Oh,
As a
okay.
fly on the wall.
Oh, sure. You can listen to. Thank you for listening.
Bro. Most entertaining spaces, I swear to God, bro. I love your spaces.
Oh, thank you.
Agreed. Before I even met you through this community, Brewster, I don't know how I came across it. It might have been through Interlink, like being on your show once. But I was like, wow, this show has like a morning show radio vibe, and I freaking love it.
Mm-hmm.
It's awesome. I didn't know you could pull it off, and you do it successfully every single day.
Oh, thank you guys. Thank you guys so much. It's you gotta set your day off right. How you start your day, it can affect your mindset all throughout the day, and so
1,000%.
I think, yeah, sometimes, people wake up, especially during down markets, people wake up and the first thing they do is they check their deck screener and it looks all weird, it's all red and they're all sad and it dictates the rest of their day. And, and I think it's very important that people get a little bit of positivity, to counteract all that negativity that people wake up to every day. Yeah, I like to play my part.
It's literally very fucking entertaining, very uplifting, very fun, very light. And then you guys have some really good topics, some really good alpha. I liked it, bro. I had a good time last time. I'm gonna come on more often for sure, bro.
Oh man, yeah, would love to have you guys. And anytime I got a show, and you guys are always welcome to come up and bless the mic, and always. So feel free to come on through and tell us all that good alpha, and all the good insider information. That stuff that everybody wants to listen to and make moves on. Come share that. And a lot of people do. So you never know what you're gonna hear.
No, 100%, bro. No, I love it, man. I appreciate that, bro. We'll see you on the game. Or are you gonna stay up here with us?
Yeah. I'm just trying to stay here and but yeah, I just wanted to say hello. Before I know sometimes you guys get busy too. You guys are some of you guys are parents, and I just wanted to make sure I caught you guys and said hello at least.
You trying to make fun of us because we have kids and shit, dog?
No.
We know you're old. You go to bed early. We know you're going to bed early, so just want to catch you before you hit the hay.
Bro, this guy got knocked out of the game so early. He's like, you know what? I gotta find another way to have some conflict with this rooster. I can't flip the card. I'm gonna do it through words.
I gotta have another way to conflict. Oh my god, bro, dog, you busting chops, bro. It's so boring when you get knocked out early, dog. It's like it's the most boring shit. I'm about to catch a trade, make up for it by making money, though. You know what I mean? Like that's the side effect I get. I get to focus on one task. It was a one, it happens, bro. Oh, Motown, the dev of the decade. Have you ever got a chance to talk to Mo before?
Yeah, man. We played many times. I've met Mo many times on the table. Man, the dude, frustrating, bro.
What's up, Mo?
Like chips, man.
He's getting excited. He must have hit a good hand or something if he came and grabbed the mic. He had a good fold, by the way, earlier, bro. I had ace king of spade. He had ace queen, and someone else had pocket tens. I raised it pre-flop. Those two were both in the hand. The flop was 10 ace, like 8. And he raised, rainbow flop he raised, got a re-raise. And then I came to me. I'm like, man, I got ace king. What are we doing here? I re-raised it. I got a smooth call. Turn came, river came all in. I had ace king 2 pair. He had pocket tens, and Motown folded his ace queen, dude. Right after the flop. That's a solid fold right there. He also knew I don't bullshit. You feel me? I never bluff, guys. I don't even want to bluff. I told my boy that's playing in the game, Frankie Rizzo, I said, bro, take it easy, man. You got plenty of cards to play. There's literally no need to bluff in this game because you will get a caller. And he's like, fuck, you're right.
Frank Rizzo?
Yeah, R-I-Z-Z-O.
Okay.
That's my Frankie Rizzo, R-I-Z-Z-O. Hey, Rooster, I feel like you definitely would have watched this back in the day. You ever watched or listened to, I should say, the Jerky Boys?
The what?
The Jerky Boys?
No, I don't even know what that is.
Oh, what the fuck, bro? That's very surprising in my brain right now that you don't know what the Jerky Boys is, dude. Especially you're in Boston.
The Jerky Boys.
Oh, bro, don't even trip, dog. I'll bless you with some.
Oh, damn.
You never heard of these crank calls back in the day,
dude? Maybe I have.
They call laundromat. They call roofing companies. They call job interviews. This was before the internet was popping. You know what I mean? It was when there was no crank videos, I guess, no pranks. There was just crank calls, bro. And these people would change their voices and be like, a New Yorker, yeah, Frank Rizzo, R-I-Z-Z-O, and then there was another guy, or maybe the same guy, who knows, that would be this old, almost like an old Jewish lady, it's Sal Rosenberg, you know what I mean? And they would call these fucking companies, bro, or people, and just prank call them. And it was probably one of the funniest fucking things I've ever listened to on repeat as a fucking kid, bro. I mean, I'm talking hilarious, bro. Calling laundromats, bro, talking about their clothes to chip stains on it and every other fucking thing.
They were top notch.
Top notch, bro.
I'm so sorry.
For what?
Because you cut out. I accidentally called. I was gonna fold that, and then I ended up.
You should have never. Well, you should have folded with that hand, but it doesn't matter.
I don't even know what I
was already so low because of Kenny. It didn't really matter. Kenny with his bullshit fucking cards. It doesn't matter. All right. I had to go all in at some point. I had to go with pseudo connectors. It happens. Not a big deal. I want you to win.
I
And
heart
that's a
you.
little bonus for you. Little bonus for you. Go get him. And don't believe Kenny.
I'm gonna take Kenny the fuck out.
Yeah, don't believe that little bastard. Keep raising him. He has rubbish all the time. He's just rubbish. He hits a fucking thing every single time on the river and buries me. It's happened not 3 times in a row, but I remember him 3 times in a row. I don't mind Kenny, but that guy sucks at poker. He plays fucking like 7 jack and hits, and you make him go all in with you when you have like a pocket tens, and he hits a jack on the river. He does it, and he still calls pre-flop. This is Kenny. We love you, Kenny. Yeah, we love you. We love you. I don't. I think you're a piece of shit. Now, Roxy, go get him. Go get him. Go get him. I'm all good. I'm all good.
Hey, you guys remember the movie Honey, I Shrunk the Kids?
Yep.
Oh yeah.
You remember that?
Man,
You remember the scene where they're shrunk in the front yard and the ants are like eating this moon cookie thing, the oatmeal cookie cream pie thing, where there's like the vanilla in the middle or whatever, the cream in the middle, and there's like 2 Oreo cookies on the sides.
Yep.
No.
I don't know why that scene stuck out when I was a kid, and it looked so bomb.
It was Oreo?
I just had one. No, it was the same thing you just gave me.
That's oatmeal, not Oreo. You said Oreos. Get your cookies
I knew what
straight.
you meant.
I just really repeated what I heard. I might
No,
have
you
said
gotta
oat.
get your cookies straight.
Bomb. Yeah, cool. Yeah, she's laughing too. You guys think it's funny? I'm just getting fucking right over here today, dude. What am I chopping?
It's just that you're so
Am I
salty
just
and
that fun to
control.
fucking poke, dude? You guys want to poke the fucking bear? That's what you guys like to do. And she's laughing. She's fucking looking at me, laughing, nodding. Yes, 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 yes. I love poking the bear. I love poking the bear.
Holy shit.
Fuck, dude. Where's my friends at? Motown, are you on yet or what? Rooster, are you guys?
Where am I
You guys gonna let the fucking girl make me feel like a fucking schlub all night, dude?
No, they're hanging out with Kenny. They're hanging out with Kenny. It's just all over the place. It's fucking all over the place. What are you gonna do?
What are you gonna do?
What are you gonna do? Now, Ghost, who played a better Doc Holliday? Val Kilmer or who was it? Not Richard Gere. Yeah, it was Richard Gere, wasn't it?
Well, I'm gonna say
Imagine I'm not allowed to answer this.
Remember that movie Wyatt Earp? Do you remember? Have you ever seen the movie Wyatt Earp?
No, I don't think so. I might have
Yeah.
it familiar, but it's I think it might be too old for me. I'm
It's an
not
old
that
movie,
not
Not that old, mate.
It's an old Western movie, yeah.
Well, the beautiful things about movies is they're instantly
Wasn't Val
accessible anywhere,
Kilmer?
no matter when they were made.
It's always Val Kilmer. We all know that, but
Yeah, I don't really fuck with westerns either. So that you got 2 things going against me: country music and westerns. Those are like the 2 things I don't listen to. Different John.
It's too white for him.
Yes, very,
Amen.
very, very white for me.
I wouldn't say white as much as it is historical. You know, I mean, people think the Old West, but that's just how America came to be.
who's saying the greatest national anthem of all time at the Super Bowl?
Oh, I thought you were going to
Carl
say
Lewis.
hockey.
My God. Does anyone remember when Fergie did hers?
We all know Whitney Houston did it. It was Whitney Houston.
Didn't Prince do it in the rain, or was that something else?
Have any of you heard Whitney
Yeah,
Houston's
I think he was wearing a
rendition?
raspberry beret at the time.
We don't
Yeah.
want a raspberry beret. Sorry. Come on. You guys have not heard Whitney Houston sing the Oh My Lanta?
I probably
Oh, my
didn't
Lanta?
know.
Oh, she was amazing.
Anthem. Yeah, the anthem was good.
Well, she did not sing My Lanta, you're right.
Actually, I think one of the better ones was quite recent. It was the one in
Chris Stapleton.
that guitarist. Chris Stapleton.
Yeah.
Remember that electric guitar national anthem he did?
Dude, that sounds hard. How did I miss that?
Vaguely.
That sounds hard as fuck.
Dude, it was hard as shit, man.
That low key is tough. Dude.
Is lit.
It was the Eagles Super Bowl.
Lit.
Oh, it was the
Were they live?
The Eagles and
the Chris Staples. Well, he was the Eagles versus Chiefs, but not the
Kansas City.
Not the electric guitar one.
Dude, I want to put that up. That sounds hard. I always like instruments. Like I think it's fascinating. Like that's the one thing I could write, I could fucking spit, whatever, have a good time, but there ain't no way. Like instruments always just trip me out how phenomenal it is. Like I remember the closest thing I can get was the Guitar Heroes, and that shit was hard as fuck. When they clicked that shit, I used to get good too. But man, a real instrument, bro, like the guitar is such a hard thing to play for me.
Yep.
I never got it right, bro. It was like nails on a
What was it for you? Was it the actual mechanics or like reading music or
reading
combination
music?
of both?
Reading music for me was the hard part. I don't know why. Like from piano.
Oh, it was difficult.
Like from
for sure.
Piano reading notes and like actually understanding the piano side of things was way easier for me than guitar. I don't know why. It's like, you know how you can pat your belly and or swirl your belly and pat your head? Like I can do that no problem. But fuck, dude, guitar, for some reason, the strum of that shit while I'm fucking pushing this shit up here, I just couldn't. I fucking couldn't do it.
That's so crazy because the piano is like Latin, but for music language. Like my mom can take trumpet music and like just play it on the piano. I'm like, how are you translating that from this instrument to that? It blows my mind.
Such a trip, right?
Yep.
Dude, I hated music theory in college. Fucking hated it.
Music theory?
Yeah, I got taught Berkeley
theory, what that is,
and so learning everything about music, all the modalities, all the inversions, everything. Like learning to read and write music classically. It was the absolute worst shit ever. Because I had two instructors that taught two different styles of music theory. Like there's a Berkeley style music theory, and then there's a regular music theory, and Berkeley is like 10 times harder.
Yeah, I don't know what it is, man. This shit's hard to me. Like, and then the ones that can actually fucking sing while they're doing it, the fuck? Shit is a trip, bro. It's seriously.
That's why I'm on the other side of the mic.
I feel you, bro.
I'm in the studio, man. That's why my degree's in engineering and production, not artistry.
Oh yeah, for me it was like, dude, give me the pen and pad, and then give me a mic. Other than that, you got to put the beat together, you got to engineer it, you got to do all that shit because that shit don't make no sense to me.
That's where I thrive.
That's dope.
Can I give a relatively long story about my political science professor? He was probably the best person that I've ever met in college. And I didn't go into political science. I have a degree in business administration. But so I walked into that class and he said, every single one of us, every single one of you has the same grade. Every single one of you has the same grade. You're going to be tested 3 times this year. And then we're going to figure out what your grade is. So nobody knew what the hell it was. So the first trimester of that, I studied a little bit. I think I got a 78. It was fairly.
Let's call it a trimester or a semester.
Well, there was 3, not trimesters, but testing. But anyway, the story goes, and this is the truth of it. There was 3 times it happened. And I did fairly well, above average. And the ones that really did very well got really pissed. They studied fucking hard. They studied really hard. The next test, They didn't do shit. I didn't do shit. And the people that below me there are just dumb as hell, didn't do shit as well. So we dropped down from like an 84 down to about a 74, 75. It was bad. It was bad. The third time I came around, we averaged on his exam right around a 56. So the overall average of the class was about 68. And he goes, you all fail. You all fail. And this is exactly what your score is. And it was the exact, that was my score at the end of my college class. And I go, what the fuck, man? I pull him aside. He goes, hey, that's communism. It's political science. You get it? I go, holy fuck, man. Because it just dumbed us down. That's all it did is dumb us down. If the smarter the people that were, they couldn't do anything right. If they got everything right, they were just dumbed down to the like next step. Oh yeah, it was a great political science class, but it fucking really hurt my GPA. Still mad about that.
That was a confusing story for me to follow.
Yeah, it's better if I write it out. It's much better if I write it out.
Hey man, I didn't want to be the one to say, but I got lost a couple times. So
Yeah.
it was dumb anymore.
No, essentially every single time that there was a start, every single score that we had, it averaged the class. And the class average was...
You're talking about like a curve, like they had the curve.
Right. So then the second one, there was another curve. And then the final curve was how bad we were. And we ended up being a fucking D+ because of, then it was political science. He goes, that's exactly what communism is. You're going to dumb everybody down. That's exactly what it is. And that's what he gave us. And it was the best political fucking science course I had ever been in. Like, you excel at one thing, Egon excels at one thing, we all excel at something. But when you get a collective unit going and try to get one thing, you can dumb everybody down that easily. And I'm doing it to you all. I will mute my mic. No, it's true.
Oh my God! You said it. I'm doing that to you guys right now.
Right, and I'm helping my cause. God damn it! No, it's the truth though.
No, that's a good that's a good way to show the. I'm gonna imagine that everyone during the process wasn't thinking outside the box at all. That was the lesson within the lesson, if you will. So it is kind of cool though.
That's where he was headed, and I did not expound enough or explain it properly.
Yeah, no, I got it now though, and that's really cool. It is. This high a day has a ton of shit on 4 hours, guys. We got 4 hour support. I mean, wicking off of it. This is back in, January of this year before losing it temporarily, reclaiming it. And it's just hitting these 4 hours crazy on the high day. So I'm looking to see if it could potentially be a rejection zone. Like you can see here, lost it as support, failed to close above it. And it's never been up there again. It's the first time it's back up here. Could get some resistance here. Definitely could get some resistance.
Today was definitely a weird day for Solana, and it has not. Today was the first day in about 3 weeks. It has not followed the same pattern where, around 7:30 or 8 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, it's roughly the high of day, and then it went down and then came back up.
Yeah, I was looking at
it.
It
was gnarly. Oh, sorry. What'd you say, Mo?
What was that?
What did you say?
God damn
it. Mo has the worst luck on these streams. I don't know why we can never hear him.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, it was going out. My internet here just pisses me off. I pay for good internet, and it goes in and out sometimes. I don't know where we left off. Oh, I was saying I was watching that. I was watching that this morning too because it's been doing that.
Right. Yep.
And it didn't do that today.
No, it was the exact opposite. And I was up pretty late, so I was able to kind of detect the non-pattern, if you will, beforehand. I was even more confident by the time I went to sleep in keeping my long open and swinging it.
I'm looking at these two zones right now that it's trading in between, man. The high of day, ironically, is on a 4-hour chart, man, is all over the place with being support when it finally breaks above too. So we could get some bullish shit if it holds. Again, back in January when it held, after retesting it, went parabolic. That's where it hit its highs. So it came down support, reclaimed it, and took off. And now it's at this 175 level on a 4-hour chart, which tells me, damn, I think we're going to have to test 175 one more time. Fuck. That's why I was having so much trouble. Yeah, we're going to have to test that. Yep.
All right, are you sure? I'll call Solana headquarters, let them know.
No, I don't know the timing of the events, but yeah, we have to test it.
All right, I'll let them know.
Could be tonight, could be tomorrow, could be a month from now. We're definitely going to have to come down and test it.
Whatever the scientist feels right.
No. Thank you. Good girl.
I was really close to queuing this up. Once we saw this reject, if I'd have seen that we were rejecting it in the past too, that would have made a little bit more sense. At 185 is sturdy. So here's our pullback. And 179.
Oh, I see why that sucks. Yeah, it drops below the psych level. Womp womp.
Yeah, this 177.91 is pretty tight. I will look for some longs here soon, though, since I didn't play the shorts. We got hour 48 minutes on the 4-hour. Trying to catch support here, which I don't see that happening. Yeah, that 179. So we need a tight hold of 180. It's kind of reminding me of 2 days ago. We got that strong close. And then it opened up, or I guess 3 days ago. We came up, got that strong close, and it kind of came up a little bit. But then we got a pretty decent drag. It's a long range too, so we got this pullback after the close, 175 over. How far did it go? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 zones. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 zones. 179 into the 5th zone. So 177.91 is a good. 177.91 is a good entry for me. Okay, so we can do half and a half position, 1 hour candles. So we got half and a half, 177.91, right? Okay. So half and half. I'm going to start a half a position at the 180 zone if it loses it, even if it's temporarily, for a going long. I'm also going to add to that position, at least prepare to add to it at the 177.91 range, which would be around 178.50. My liquidation will be far below this psych level. We got to go about 173-ish. Where's that at? 177. The 20x ain't bad. 173-ish.
Why are you crying? Do you have to go outside and potty? Come on. Why did I just trip up? What the fuck is that thing?
What?
I want to blow up the board.
A decent amount of volume on that candle.
Oh, yeah, for 15 minutes?
On the 5 or the 10, there's a lot of volume on it.
Oh, no, I'm just saying this is an hour candle, and for only 15 minutes, it's almost catching the last whole hour.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, the bulls are present. I was hoping to get a little bit of a lower drop to grab that. I'm getting ready to go long on this one. I just want to see I think there's pretty much no way around it. I don't think I can get this low of an entry, 177.91, but I'm down to if I do get one. I think this is a lot of rejection right here. You know, normally you get a double top and kind of pop off, or a tweezer top, you know, but they're getting a lot of fucking action here, which tells me this is not really a resistance level as it appears. We could bust through it.
And where's your safety liquidation zone?
For this trade, I would go about 173.
Got it.
Just in case we get one of these pullbacks. Still can hold it live and even swing it if I can, you know. I think it's got to test 175 at one point, which is why I would go at least $1.80 or so, $1.80 below that. And because this is the trend, the uptrend that it broke over from a deviation standpoint and then finally cracked back over it, especially on the 4 hour. You can kind of see resistance, 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 hard resistance, resistance, resistance. Finally breaks over and it kind of springboards. So you never know. I might come back to this jolly old place. I think it would take a little longer to get there, but shit, we've seen some shit. Still got an hour and 45 minutes on this candle too. We have got a lower low by centimeters, and we also got a lot of volume picking up.
I just got an entry at 180.98.
An entry for what?
Long.
Nice. What do you use for your confirmation?
You talking about it?
Sorry, I'm swapping back and forth. Yeah, right. No, I was looking at not this one. Was it the 15-minute? The one where symmetrically the red candle was at the same level as see how that wick ends close to the psych level there. I figured I would hedge my bet with the safety of going under the resistance zone if it does go long, because it's been doing some crazy stuff today. Well, I guess there is no confirmation, but that is my guess. That's what I was using right there. That's your short answer. Sorry, I had to swap back from the table.
No, you're good. You're just playing the wicks. I got you. You're playing the 180. Your theory of is if it holds here, you get the moonshot in a sense.
Yeah, and I have my stop loss just in case.
I mean, we're in bullish territory.
Excuse me.
It's very difficult to be wrong when the trend is heavy and ripping. It's just a bigger curl than I've seen since this run. Like, this is a softer curl. It's getting pretty heavy after a long. And so I do want to see 177.94 if possible. The 4 hour for me is really what I'm going off of. I want to see this right here.
Something I've done differently today than I've never done before is kept, as you were talking about, keeping every entry, whether it's adding to a position, starting something new, always the same exact size. I can't tell you how huge that is to anybody listening, new to perps or not. It keeps everything consistent. And as we know, consistency is key.
Yeah, I think position size is the biggest terrorizer. I think when people are confident because they're hitting a lot, they tend to strengthen their position size, and then it becomes a little bit more emotional, the trade itself. So you get out because the loss is a lot more than you've seen, or you get out early because the win is a lot more than you see. I think it toys with the emotion, but also if you do take that one loss as you went heavy finally, you wipe out so many wins. It's just like, it's a fucked up double-edged sword. You're limited to hitting hard by doing smaller positions, but you get a lot more opportunities to see it through because it doesn't make or break your portfolio. So I like that you mentioned it. I think position size is very similar to risk management. I think it gets you in a position to where you get emotional.
I got burned by it last week and I had to keep myself in check.
Yeah, for sure, dude. Yeah, this 4 hour support / resistance zone is also pretty relevant on the 4 hour. So I still just don't see enough of a pullback to really get too gung-ho, unless in this hour 38-minute candle, if we somehow reclaim, I'd be extra bullish on that. I'd rather, if I can't beat them, join them with a higher probability than get in too soon and just get shooken out. So I'm going to be a little patient on this one. Again, I have longs already in on my other wallet. So to me, it's a win-win. If it goes up continuously, all right, cool. I'll trim again. I trimmed at the 185 just earlier, 184.86 at the daily high test, which we got our double top. And we've seen what happens when that happens. A lot of times when these two wicks are very similar on both sides of the coin, you get a little bit of a pullback. Like something similar to this. So I gotta see what this bad boy does. It's definitely trying to be held at 181.50 though.
hands down.
Still present.
And I was using Zacatech indicator as well in my trading view because it was showing me the actual boxes, the resistance boxes. Like there's a little red area that tells you like the struggle bust city zone. You know what I mean? Like, hey, we know. Like a lot of times, even though you explain it, I'm like, all right, I know that we have to push above this point, but there are also like previous resistance zones because I don't chart out all of my stuff because I'm back and forth between like 4 computers throughout the day. So I use that as a tool, and it seems to be incredibly consistent. Like it helped me out so much that I knew exactly when to go long because I knew it wasn't going to lose an area, even though there were some heavy red candles. I knew it was gonna bounce back up based on the consolidation that had come before it. But without that, I wouldn't have known how to tell.
I mean, it's a probability. We'll never know for sure, but absolutely.
Correct. Yeah.
Absolutely. I got to get you guys a big one today. A nice, extra juicy, confident one that we could put ourselves in the green for the week. Since we had
tonight's juicy confidence segment brought to you by Ghost.
I'm ready. Let's get this one.
I just like juicy confidence. That's weird. And Ghost's first album, Juicy Confidence, dropping this Tuesday, 9 Eastern.
Juicy, though.
I don't know. It's provocative.
It's juicy. It's provocative. All that, dude. Speaking of phenomenal trades, dude, look at this Tesla trade I got, dude. But these fucking options are at $8,400 right now.
Oh my god, I can't afford them, so I took them on my paper trading account, and oh my gosh, how I wish I could have afforded them. I was like, oh my god, this is insane.
You remember this fucking thing right here?
Yep. I look at my imaginary unrealized gains and I'm jealous.
Yeah, I had to trim. I got rid of the 400s I had. I only have the 350 for June 18th, dude. That's it. Which, dude, it's $16 out of the money, and I got an extra year. Yeah, next year, dude. Fucking nuts. It's crazy. I was like, those are hitting $100 per contract. 10 bands, no doubt in my mind. And they're at 8,400 right now. It's fucking crazy, bro. Every time it happens with Tesla, bro, it's the third time around. It's just fucking nuts, dude. It just seems like it's free money at that point. All right, come on. Let's get our test here. Trying to be patient, but golly, man, come on. Breakthrough retest, breakthrough retest. It was harsh.
Oh, by the way, be careful. Don't slip in the coconut oil in here. It's very slippery.
Daphne put it all in there?
Daphne was laying in here. I didn't let her in there.
Okay, cool. Thank you for telling me. I'll probably still forget, but
yeah, you will. Don't slip a disc.
Oh my goodness. How many people are left?
She said that, I pictured you saying it on the stream tomorrow. Like, guys. Oh, my back.
Fuck, dude.
We'll remind you.
It's bad, dude. I don't want to slip, bro. This is bad, bro. She'll fuck me up. I actually have an appointment tomorrow. Get that shit looked at. Probably get another MRI just to make sure it's not getting worse. But I feel good, dude. I feel really good. Yeah, this 179 area. There it is. Finally, bro. Jesus. It's just taking forever. Now I could raise my liquidation. Not quite. Okay. Okay. We got our first retest. I'm going to do half a position now. Of course, they want my password. The usual. I think I just got filled at exactly 180. 180.01. Okay, cool. So I got my starter pack going. Next fill is going to be, which should give me my confirmation as well, is 177.91. I will add at 177.91. If I get a chance to, I will add at 177.91. Halfway point is 179. I don't know if I'll get that low as this, but maybe do a smaller add here too. 179.
How does any of this pertain to Lotto?
One more time.
How does any of this pertain to Lotto?
Well, Lotto's liquidity pool, 50% of it is Solana.
The Solana chain, I get that.
Yep. And so when people want to trade so they can make money, and they say, hey, can you teach me how to do perps? They want to slap the chart with their profits, then we teach them how to do perps. That's what they want to do.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Okay, we did get our 179 at the halfway point of this candle too. All right, so 177.91 is a 178 technically. 178. Liquidation could be raised. 173.17. How many people are left?
17.
17.
1-7.
Nice.
Cards suck.
I hear crickets. Like literally crickets.
I heard that too.
Right? Like I heard like real ones. Like wasn't just quiet in here, but I heard like actual crickets. It was soothing, I'm not gonna lie.
Hey guys, are you winning?
I'm out, bro. I got knocked out like a little chump bucket.
Oh, really? Yeah. So did I. I just got knocked out. Yeah, man.
They don't want us to play against each other.
The algorithm, bro. It's the algorithm. You know,
I'm telling
and
you.
today.
Oh, Motown, staying alive.
Today I forgot to wear my tinfoil hat, you know, and I think the space lasers got me. And yeah, yeah, bro. It's like I didn't have my tinfoil hat, you know. So
Damn
That's
it,
why we talked about this.
I'm gonna go get some aluminum foil, dude. Fuck it. I think, dude, maybe we should just start going all in with like 2 really bad cards instead of playing so strategic. Rooster. I think that's the trick. Like
Man,
we get like 3 offsuits, fucking call it, you know, like fuck it, dude. I'm down, dude. I'm down if you're down. Like you got to keep it a buck. Like if you're down, I'm down, bro. We'll play 9-3 offsuits. We'll play 7-6 offsuits.
King 4, solid.
King 4, solid.
Man,
there you go.
This rotten guy has played 81% of his hands.
81%.
Yeah, that's the number by his name.
How many chips does he have?
He just went all in his last 5,000.
That's a lot.
That's crazy.
81% is a lot, dude.
You must be getting cards.
No.
Or I guess you could be bluffing.
No, he's ice cold,
man. Hey, Rooster, did you see this Tesla trade, bro?
What happened?
Did you see my Tesla trade, dog? I still have some, dog. My fucking calls are $84 a pop, 8,400 per call right now.
Oh, nice. What'd you get in at? What price did you get in at?
$38 average, $38 average.
38 to 84? Damn.
Yep.
Did you take some profits along the way?
Of course, bro. I only have my runner left.
There we go. All right, good. Locked in. Very good.
I sold my all of my 400s. I had 400s for December, and then these 350s, bro, are for June 18th of 2026. But I still fucking took damn near all my profits off the table. I'm just rolling profit at this point. It's literally profit only.
Nice. Very good, man.
Last days was dumb, bro. Like the shit went up $1,000 for the call today. Each call, $1,035. Insane, bro. This run is insane. And it's crazy, bro. I said we'd come back to here. If we break through this like this zone right here, dude, like we're pretty much testing 400 at that point. That's that psych level. But we got to break through 360. I think it's 368 technically. Or maybe it is 364. Yeah, 364. 360-ish, bro. We got to break through that. If we break through that, dude, Jesus. These things are going to go in the fucking money, dude. I don't think I've had a leap go in the money before. I just got to throw that out there, bro. That's pretty fucking dumb, dog. A leap going in the money just should never happen, dude. That's insanity. What's your overall stance? Are you still a little bit bearish?
Yeah. Right now, I still have my treasury shorts, which are paying off for everything, which is really frustrating because like a mountain of profits are coming in from treasury shorts, but it's getting all eaten away by my equity shorts. So that's like not good. The only equity positions that are actually winning for me right now are my short Walmart and long Alibaba. So there's that too. I have that. But my short QQQ, not looking very good. It is what it is.
Expiration.
Yeah, man. Huh? My expiration is September.
Oh, okay. So
and they're vertical spreads. So it's like it's already internally hedged because it's a spread.
Yeah. I feel you though. When you get those mad profits on one end and it's like, fuck, it's getting withered away from other shit, but you're still positioned to be in a good spot. I mean, dude, this was a pretty nasty run. I mean, we're talking about, what was it? The longest stretch in stock market history before it had its bad couple days there, and it's back surpassing those numbers already. So did you add to it recently or no? You added to it, Rooster, or no? I know you were talking about adding to it at one point.
Ghost, are you there? I think you're on mute.
You there? You can't hear me? Check.
I can hear you. Is he trolling you?
I can hear both of you.
I don't know.
I can hear both of you too.
Yeah, he's here. I heard that. No, I'm playing. Oh, shit.
That's amazing. I can't hear Roxy though.
You cannot?
Don't fuck with
Totally
me, Yvonne.
kidding. Totally kidding.
Don't fuck
Totally
with me.
kidding.
Don't fuck with me.
Just kidding.
Oh, somebody! I think somebody took Kenny out. Oh, I was
Leave
coming for
Roxy
him.
alone on this one. Roxy's doing good.
What?
All right.
Roxy's doing good. Leave her alone.
I am doing alright.
I know.
I'm not gonna brag because as soon as I start bragging, I'll be last place. So I'll be quiet.
We're right at even with including fees. So far the trade's gone pretty well. I was kind of hoping, which we still might get. We still got about an hour and a half before this 4-hour closes, but it is the halfway point. That 179 is it's a real area. So that might have been its retest for now, at least. Take profit, one zone for me is the 181.47. My second take profit's the 183.12. My third take profit is the high of the day. However, I'll preserve my profit all up in here if it starts to fade. I'm not going to let it, turn red, obviously, if it moves. It should be right around even still. So 181's our next little area. There's my guy, dude. We thought you were trolling us, bro. Rooster, dude, you never have technical difficulties, dog. Ever.
No, man. I don't know what happened. What is it? You just kind of went like silent. And I was like, am I the only one in here or what? Like I thought you were still on mute or something like that. But
innocent response. Ghost, are you on mute?
Yeah, I was like, are you on mute, man? Like,
I thought you were trolling us.
I did too, bro. I really did. I was like, wait, what?
Yeah, I thought you were on mute. No, because seriously, you were. It sounded like you were on mute. Like it just kind of like you were literally talking, and then you just like cut. And I was like, oh shit.
No. I was asking, did you end up adding to the shorts?
Yes, I did all the way up, and I saw. So in hindsight, was I early? It does seem as such,
Right.
but I still got until September and January. So my puts are for September and January. They're spreads. The Walmart ones are fine. The other ones are just like, shit, But my treasury shorts are doing really well. So overall, that's like a net slightly positive, but it's again very frustrating. Like I was right on the treasury shorts, like the interest rates were going to go up, but I don't get to enjoy any of those profits because now I entered too early some of these other positions. But I think in the end they'll all pay out. So I got until September and January, so I'll be patient.
Yeah, bro, ain't shit gonna go straight up the whole fucking time. That's for sure. At least get an opportunity to soften the L too at some point.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be a gain. I actually think I'm gonna end up having a gain, but again, we shall see.
I'll be honest with you, bro. This is the most bullish run I've seen in a while, and it is astonishing, to be quite honest with you, bro. I felt like
it is pretty astonishing. And I got long on Ethereum and Solana, and I think I may have taken some profits a little too early. I took half off and run when Ethereum was at 2,200, and I'm a little bit regretting it because it's right now at what, like 27,
26.
Yeah. I mean, I still got a half position, but it sucks. It could have been a whole position, not a half one. So,
yeah, that part.
Yeah,
bro. When I'm not even gonna lie to you, bro. I had positioned myself around 173 for this move, and didn't trim at 175. Or no, yeah, 180. Didn't trim the first time. Almost virtually ran that shit back like a fucking full blown round trip, and it ran back up again. I didn't do it again. I was like, yeah, I'm not tripping. I'm swinging this to 200 or more, and then it started coming back, and I was like, shit. So I ended up adding to the position literally yesterday. And it finally started ripping. And I was like, dude, let me trim some at the 175. Let me trim some at the 180 again, just in case. And then it ended up blasting the 185. And I'm like, dude, see, why did I change my mind, bro? Like, this was supposed to be a swing. I was supposed to set it and forget it. And then here I am fucking changing my plan on my own position for the long swing I was doing, bro. And that was supposed to be like a set it and forget it. But dude, those whipsaws were crazy, bro. I mean, look at these candles, dude. From 180 to 165, dude. That's fucking nuts, dude. I don't think I've seen daily candles like this on Solana in a long time, dog. Like, look at this. Look at this range, bro. From 166 to 184 in one day. That's a range, bro. Like, damn, bro. Even this one was pretty nutty. 160 to 175. This is crazy, bro. Fuck, dude. 147 to 164. Like, wow. Straight whipsaw. It's a pretty mean double top right here. Something tells me bulls are going to want to push this shit the fuck over high a day today, dude. We can't have a triple fair. We can't have a fail. It's 155. They're going to have to try to do their best because we got 166 and 172 fallbacks after that is pretty, that's fucking wild. I would have never said that's possible until I see shit like this the last 2 days.
Hey man, how come you and we never meet up in the tables, man? How is it that you always get knocked out by somebody else, and it's just like I always gotta find out that you got knocked out by somebody else, and it's just like why? You're supposed to be right, man.
Bro, it kind of makes me mad, bro. I'm gonna be honest, bro. I'm gonna be honest. It makes me mad, bro. Like, I want to battle you, dude. You know what I mean? Like I had one opportunity to raise you, and you folded, which was the good fold actually at the time. That's the only time I've ever been on the table and got an actual hand with you in it. Like, it's crazy, bro. The odds of that not being the case when we play at least fucking 1 or 2 times a week at this point is fucking bananas, bro.
Man,
so I think we got to start doing a side bet when we finally do final table. Like, we have to have a side bet of like, I have to buy Eves or you got to buy Lotto, depending on who lasts longer when we both make the final table. Like, we gotta do something. You know what I mean? Like, we have to. Like, the punishment is I mine. You know what I mean? Like, it's just that's it. And I'm down either way. It's not even punishment. It's a blessing. You know. But dude, we gotta do something, bro. The hype is real, bro.
Yeah. All right. Well, maybe next time. Maybe this next in the games coming up.
Oh, you know what it is, dude? Is the main event, bro. The main event. Not this Friday, but next Friday, the main event, the last Friday of the month.
The last Friday of the month, yeah. All right, and all those people get in the lottery, right?
Yep.
What was the lottery payout last time?
We hit. Dude, it was weird, bro. We kept getting NFTs. Here, I'll tell you right now. Nobody hit any jackpots. We had. Fuck, that reminds me, dude. It was Mother's Day. I got to get on that shit. So we had, dude, a couple of I don't know if it was mine or Boo's or someone, but we hit jackpots on some of them. Meaning, whenever I hit a ball or an unidentified ball gets hit, like we don't know who owns the NFT. We just add it to the jackpot. So the jackpot increased by $200. Egon, once again, he won a Lotto baller and 2 times his next purchase. So he gets a double up. The real Doge fan won $100. Loretto does FBA won 50,000 baby YOLO tokens. We got someone, Yanat got 25,000 tokens plus $50 in SOL. And then for Mother's Day, we actually gave 50 SOL to 5 moms plus 125,000 Lotto, which 500,000 tokens were donated by people actually within the community, which was cool. And then yeah, dude, it was so what is that? 50, 250, 300, 400, 500, 600 total in cash, or 700 total in cash. An NFT valued at 300 and probably over close to $1 million in crypto tokens in crypto. It was light work that time, bro. I think what happened is the first ball was the 41 ball. He no longer owns it. We were trying to figure out who owns it. The second one was an unknown person who owns that Lotto baller. We don't even know who that is. They've never claimed it and said they own it. So we don't know who it is. So when they hit, we just put it to the jackpot. So yeah, there was 200 that increased jackpot. Jackpot, I think, is up to, I think it's like 650 right now with that 200 in it. The highest we've gotten on the jackpot was 11 SOL. And of course, the first time it hit was a double jackpot. So 22. So I still don't understand how I did this, but I have a double jackpot in there. And that fucking thing comes out a lot. Like a lot. Even when I'm just like fucking, it's not even the jackpot's time, it'll just like pop out. It's like, what's going on here, dude? Is it because it's blue and not orange like the rest of the balls? Like it's a little funny, dog. I think somebody broke into my house, put a little extra oomph on the jackpot ball, dude. They're trying to get my money, dog. Nah, bro, it's we're gonna do the main event always gets lotto balls. This Friday we are doing lotto balls on this Friday. We got a few people in it. And we still got to work around yours. So I really wanted to do this Solana buy-ins, but a lot of these people want to do Lotto. So we got to factor in what's a 0.1 of Solana, or what's a 0.1 of Lotto for your Friday games, and just make it happen. I don't know what it is about the form, bro, but these individuals are so bougie, bro, that they just don't want to go through the process of the form. And I'm like, bro, it takes 2 seconds. Just do it once, and you'll see how easy it is. And they just are like, oh, it's all good. I'll just wait for the next one. And I'm like, no. Like, just join this one. I couldn't hit the Tuesday. How'd the Tuesday game? How'd the daily game go today?
Oh man, it was it started slow, but then as some people came in late. Actually, a lot of people came in late. I think a lot of people were like rushing from work, or it's like 6 p.m. Eastern. So the West Coast, it's still kind of in the afternoon. But it ended up being pretty good. Actually, it ended up being a pretty good turnout, and we had a rebuy, so people were rebuying in. I got third place. And yeah, that's right. It was nice. So I won a little bit of money, but then I mean, all that doesn't mean shit, because then I come here and then I just like lose catastrophically, like, so it's just like whatever, just like
it hurts, bro. You feel me? It hurts.
Yeah, it's just blind luck. So, but yeah, it was pretty fun, and yeah, if you guys want to come through, next week we'll do the same thing, 6 p.m. Eastern, and then our game usually lasts around like 2.5 hours or something like that. This one lasted about 2.5 hours. And so then afterwards, we just came in here, and then we just funneled everybody in here. And
hey, dude, tomorrow I'm calling you, bro, or maybe I'll jump on your morning space to talk to you right off top. Let's get the date on the Solana tournament done. Let's get it done.
Let's do it, man. Let's do it. Come up.
I'm sorry to tell you guys, but you're definitely filling out that form for the Solana buy-in, just so you know. Motherfuckers got to get used to it. It's going to be a big ass event. So we want to ensure that it's all documented and easy peasy to pay out. So that form is definitely what we're utilizing for that main event, you guys. It's going to be one Solana buy-in. We'll do one rebuy, and we'll fucking set it up. We'll set a date, and we'll let you guys know. So plan for it, man. We're going to do it for Solana summer, right? So we figure maybe like June or July.
Yeah, that sounds like a plan. That sounds pretty good. And yeah, and then for people like wondered like, oh, why forum and why this and why that? And yeah, it's just to make it so that the payouts are immediate, and we don't have to like ask you like, oh, which address, and it just automatically just gets sent to you. And then also too, you got to celebrate. If you win, you want to rub it into your enemy's face, right? Yeah, you just want to like rub it into their face. So it's just an opportunity to just get some bragging rights too, and celebrate on socials. So yeah, we'll plan for June or July. Yeah, Solana summer. I like it.
Did everyone just go quiet, or is my shit fucked up?
I'm still here, but they went quiet.
Sounded like everybody went quiet.
Okay.
I'm about to jump off. I'm gonna go take some migraine meds and pass the fuck out. Y'all have a good night.
Hey, good night. That time I really got logged out, bro. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
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 Man, I'm like, Rooster, I lost you,
Yo.
and it was me, apparently. I didn't catch that last part at all. The reason for the form, I think you were talking about, to do instant payouts and shit, right?
Instant payouts and also just celebrate you on socials too, man. We want to celebrate you on the social. Like we want to say, hey, here are the winners, and this is like that's your bragging rights, man. You know, we got to.
Bro, I've been slipping on that lately, bro. I can't even lie. Ever since I did the live stream versus spaces, bro, I used to be on it with the bragging, the top final table. I'd screenshot, send it out, and now I'm like, dude, I'm trying to do too much with the live. It's so hard to fucking keep up.
Yeah, 100%.
Which is an excuse. I got to fix that, you know, because you're right.
No,
It feels
no.
great.
You're right though. It's not easy. It's not easy trying to juggle all of that at once. And partially, yeah. It's and sometimes that form like helps. Like it just streamlines everything so that it just makes it easier.
That refrigerator's looking a little bare lately.
You feel me? Like, bro, what's going on, dude?
Are you sharing your screen right now, bro?
No, dude. I got knocked off on online, so I'm actually on. I'm on my phone right now while my internet apparently gets reset.
I was gonna say, man, that last time I was pretty sus. I was like, man, that can't be me, man. That can't be me.
No, it might have been me, bro. It was weird. Everyone else heard me. Everyone else heard me but you, and I was like, yo, what the fuck? But yeah, no, I don't know what happened. My internet seems to be down, even though it's showing up like it's not now. Maybe I got it back already. Let's see. No.
Are you wearing your tinfoil?
Oh yeah, refresh. Oh, that is weird. It said my.
Oh no.
All right, let's see.
Make sure you wear your tinfoil hat.
Whoa.
Oh wow, there was an echo. That was pretty Twilight Zone-ish, you know? That was pretty nice.
Must be in the hat.
This whole time I'm on mute, like a Momo. Y'all can hear me now?
Yep, loud and clear, man.
Every fucking time.
Motown, don't gripe, dude.
He just goes all in every time. Yeah,
Who's he? Who's he?
LC.
That's my guy, dog. Don't fucking, dude. That's my guy, bro. You guys, what do you want? You guys want to see the final table, or you guys want to see charting? Final table? Are we at the final table yet, or no?
No, we got
no,
one more.
not yet. Hey guys, I do have to sign off. I did want to just jump back on and just say good night. This was great. I wish I could have played a little bit longer, but oh well, the gods did not smile upon me today, so it is what it is. But I'm gonna sign off here. But guys, we should do this again. And yes, Ghost, you and I will talk tomorrow. Yeah.
Yeah, I just realized too. So I actually have an 8:30 Pacific Standard doctor appointment for my back. It's a pain management therapist. So I'm gonna go to that first. Actually, I won't be able to jump on the show. What time do you start? 8:30 or 8?
At 8 Pacific.
Yeah. So I drop my kids off at 8, and I'm about 10-15 minutes away from there. So
you good? We'll connect afterwards. We'll connect afterwards. Yeah.
Say what time do you usually run it for? Like an hour or two?
Yeah, about 1 to 2 hours. So probably there's gonna be around like 10 or 11 your time.
Okay, if you're not on the call anymore when I'm done with the doctors, I'll just I'll shoot you a text on you like Discord better, yeah?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I'll be on whatever.
Okay, I'll hit you up as soon as I'm done. Either way, then.
All right. You guys have a good night. Okay. Good luck. Good luck to those that are still in. All right.
Okay, Rooster. We'll see you soon, homie. All right, where we at? It's so weird when I get logged out and I log back in. All I see is the YouTube comments. Like, that's so weird to me. Why? Where are the rest of these comments at from all night? How bizarre.
I actually noticed that yesterday, but maybe it's because I closed the screen and came back. I don't know.
It's weird, right? It'll be like just YouTube.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, same. Just YouTube. I see Ash though. What up, Ash? What up, sis? Oh, I see LC now. He said, call me. Motown, he wants it, dude. He wants you to call. He wants all the smoke, bro. All right, dude. Like, either shit or get off the pot with this, dude. Like, is that all that's going to give me? I really wanted to add a little bit more to this to make it juicy, but I don't think we're getting that 177 anymore. 177.98, just, it's, I don't know.
A half position can run.
Yeah, I mean, that's, you know me, bro. I'll stick with a half. I mean, I didn't bottom wicket, but it was weird. I started seeing the 179 play out, and I was like, ooh, maybe I should add at 179, and I didn't. I was going to do maybe a quarter here and a quarter here, but.
You got just get knocked out?
This might also flip here, too. So, actually, I still might get a chance. Just as right now, it's looking like a deviation. That's it. It doesn't look like a true loss of a level, so. I should have kept my earlier short. I would have done pretty good on that one. How many people left, Mo?
Final table 9.
Oh, what the fuck, dude? You guys are supposed to tell me about the final table.
It just happened.
Sure, dude. Sure, dude. Freaking liar.
Card, dude.
I'm gonna fucking build a habitat before your son does. Fuck you, dude. He's so fucking cute. I fucking love that he asks if it's me every time you're on a call.
He did it again today too.
It's so adorable, dog. Is that Ghost?
You can put it on speaker.
That's what kills me. He's so casual. You know that, right? You can push the speaker button, right?
Yeah.
I just love how fucking he has the names and everything, bro. I just can't take how fucking scrumptious that is to me, bro. Like, god damn, dude. It's so fucking adorable, bro. And his little gasps. He's like so winded from just yapping that he's got to take the gas. It's so fucking cute. And then I'm gonna build. It's so cute, dude. I like that he was trying to tell you that you're gonna fucking you're gonna go around the block 10 times today.
Yeah.
You're like, yeah, no, bub. You're on a razor, a scooter, and I'm actually walking, so no. He's like, yeah, we'll go 2 more times then. He low-key's a good little salesman, dude. Instinctually.
Yeah.
Okay, so I got this up. Let's see if I can share this. That's annoying. I can only. Oh, maybe I can't. Extra camera, no. Share. Oh, I can't. I can only stop and share. Okay. We will come back to the perp, guys. I'm still in my long, and I think I'm up right now, but I can't see right now. Give me 1 second. Here is the final table.
Yeah, perp's trying to bounce.
I never had this issue when I'm not on my actual tablet. And now I got the issue. Y'all could hear me at least?
I can hear you. I thought it was mine.
No, dude, it's so weird, bro. It's like this time for sure. It's my internet though. I see my little red light.
Yeah,
So
like
I
when
don't
the
have a way
screen there
to.
was spinning, just that
Yeah, I
spinning
don't.
circle. I'm like, shit, must be me again.
No, that's me. No way to show the game, guys. Not for now until this internet of mine comes back, which means I also can't even show you charts, which is wild. Let me pull out my iPad. Maybe I could chart from here. I don't like that I can't share my screen on my iPad either. On the StreamYards.
Why is that? Just
So
Apple product?
yeah, no, it's just for some reason the iPad doesn't allow me to share the screen through StreamYards. Like it doesn't even give me the option. Same with my front camera. I can't blur it, nothing. It's just, it is what it is. And my iPad is down. You know what's great is I only have that perp on that actual computer. It's pretty cool, right? Basically, I have no way to close for profits or close for now. It's either liquidated or it's still alive. It's kind of cool.
Hanging in there.
Let me look at it. Can at least see the price. What is it at? Still at 180?
182.3.
Like 180.23 or 182.30?
180, 23, 28,
Uh,
31. Those are like, I got this.
that was a trip. I thought you said 182. Like I was like, what the fuck? How is that a thing?
I wish.
Oh, my internet come back on, guys. Oh. Still gotta plug this in actually to charge it. Ugh. Are you at a long right now?
Yeah. I just added to my earlier one on that pullback.
Nice.
I actually had a market order in it, so I think I got
I
even
still
better
haven't done that
fill.
before. I literally still have yet to do a market order or a limit order.
Earlier I got in and I meant limit earlier. I said market.
Yeah,
But
I forgot.
I did a market earlier and I got such a shitty fill on it. Like it took too long to fill and it was like 30, 40 cents higher. I mean, it's not that big a deal overall, but it can be.
That's bananas.
Crypto Cat, have they played before? Or is it a new person?
What's the name?
Crypto Cat. I think they were the one asking.
Crypto Cat.
They were asking a lot of questions in the poker chat earlier, like they'd never played before.
Yeah, I don't know. Crypto Cat. That doesn't even really sound familiar, to be honest. But I feel like actually don't. They've played before. Crypto Cat.
Yeah, Crypto Cat K's with K's.
I feel like it sounds mad familiar. I forgot though. I wasn't supposed to be showing this shit. I'm supposed to be putting the poker up. So let me pop that on. That was a good fold by you earlier, guy Lee, man.
Which one?
It was you being, yeah, bro. It was like, first off, it was a rainbow flop, and I'm sitting there with ace king, and I flopped my ace.
Oh, I had ace queen on that one.
Yeah, you raised out the gun on a rainbow flop, dog, and I was like, yo, what the fuck? And then it got smooth called, and that was like the flag right there in my brain. Like, either you have a set or he has a two pair or a set, right? Like, I figured one of you have a two pair or a set. And I raised, and he just smooth called, and I was like, yeah, that's not a good start. And then
right there, I'm about to get knocked out. He's got an ace. He's got an ace. I got a 9 though. Don't. No, that's bullshit, dude.
What happened?
Dude, I had a boat and then paired the board for them, and they both had a higher boat on the fucking river. Oh my god.
No way. You had the 2 9s basically and 3 aces?
Yeah, I had pocket 9s. They both had aces. An ace 9 ace came out, or ace, I don't remember it. 9 came out there with 2 aces. So then I had my boat, and then a 4 paired the board for them for their aces.
Oh my god. So Dulo.
Oh, that would have been huge. I would have probably been in the lead, chip lead after that.
Really? Instead, you got knocked out.
Yep. I don't even know how much was in the pot there.
I'm still trying to get it up, dude. This is crazy. It won't pull up on me. Saying I'm running it somewhere else because I got logged out from everything. Okay, here we go.
236 in there, so I would have had 236. Yeah, I would have been chip leader. That sucks.
Damn. Who took you out?
Oh yeah, Egon's gonna want to know that. They split, so I don't know how you do that.
Oh no, that's perfect. That means neither of them, dude. No, I'm just playing. Oh,
Saint Nick, and the Monte something.
Okay, here we go. Y'all can see it now. You can see the final table now.
Yeah, I can see it.
Oh, Hinch is in it too. Roxy's in it. Hinch is in it. Dubious is in it. Yeah, Crypto Cat. Yeah, they've been in here before for sure. Benzara. I don't know about Benzara. Definitely know, obviously, LC and Saint Nick. Monta K Chad. I don't know if I've seen Monta K Chad either.
Yeah, they've been in it before.
Really?
Yeah.
Right. Where have I been, dude? Just not making final tables?
Probably.
Shit. Unbelievable. Damn, LC, what a comeback from 5K back.
Yeah, they did have 5K a minute ago.
Wow. Oh, we got an all-in three-way. Ace 5, Ace 6 versus 9s, huh? The 9s should hold, man. There it is. Good game, Crypto Cat. Good game, Roxy. What is it, 6 people left? Yep. Where you at, Hinch? Hinch better come up on this one. It's really trying to hold this 180, bro.
It really is.
If it doesn't hold 180 on the 4-hour, I'm definitely shorting it, though. Just full disclosure.
Hinch, we need a bird. This is you right here, Hinch. It's all about Hinch. Okay, come in high, Hinch. Let's go. Oh, you had to fold up like a big blind there. Damn it. Don't get yourself down to 30. Well, 30 is okay. 20. You go over to 20. You're fucked. Yeah, push right here. Fuck it. Push. Yeah, who gives a fuck? Let's go. Oh, got it. Yeah. Okay. I don't like it, but I'll respect it.
Yeah, if you call a small blind there, you got to be prepared to go in for sure.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I was unmuted. I'm sorry. I'm just rooting for Hinch hard.
Yeah, I mean, you call the blind, dude. When it's 5,000, you got to be
You
prepared.
kind of have to. You're prepared to go at that point. If you're calling there, you're getting rid of.
Yeah, either it's an all-in or a fold for me.
Right.
And Hinch is like, dude, pull me up stage, assholes.
I hear you guys talking shit. I know what I'm doing.
Oh yeah.
Hey, he says, I know what I'm doing though. You know, the strength in that was like, I know what I'm doing, dog.
3-5 suited of I think diamonds, and I was like, fuck it, for 5 more, I'll call. Hopefully, get a flush draw.
Well, they don't know that, buddy.
I can't be going all in on a 3-5.
At least it was suited, right? They don't know that.
He's blind.
5 high.
I've been
5 high really does suck though.
I spent the last like hour playing poker while driving my motorcycle. So like,
oh really?
My hands are freezing. I finally got home so I could hop on stream here, but I should go back on my motorcycle. I was doing better before.
Yeah.
Dog,
all right, here.
Do some weird. Go all in. He's like, fuck it. Just, you know?
I'm by far the lowest. I'm still gonna win. Market.
Oh, he said
market. Did you say market?
Just check that box off, you know.
I will mark it right now. If you win this right now, I'm marking that off. That's it. Yeah. I swear to God, that's gonna be amazing. I'm here for it.
It's bold. I love it.
That's a bold prediction, Hinch.
And asked if
I like it.
I was wondering if you actually made it in. I didn't see you playing at all.
Ghost barely played.
Yeah, I had ace, king of spade, raised it pre-flop, got a couple callers. Flop was ace, 10, 8. Motown raised out the gun, rainbow flop. Someone else called. I re-raised. Motown folded ace, queen. The other guy called. Turn came. 6 or some shit. I raised again. He called again. River came king, 2 pair. King of spades was 2 pair, and he had trip 10s. And I was just like, fuck.
Son of a bitch.
Letting you bet into him too.
Yeah, he smooth called the whole way.
Yeah.
Perfectly played.
Yeah, I had no idea.
That's the harsh part, bro. Well, yeah, I'm like, does he have ace 4 or ace 10? Like, how is he calling your raise on a rainbow flop and then calling my re-raise? And just like that was the red flag. And I'm like, okay, dude, I'm behind.
Yeah.
And then
you get the king on the river.
Yeah, the
I
king
had
on the
you out of ace king. I had no idea what he had.
Yeah, I was like, dude, I got ace king of spade and I'm going in. Let's go. And yeah, it was like, I love those flops, right? You just flop top pair, top pair, flop trips. You just can't win. There's nothing you can do. Oh, here it is.
Here it is. Will I triple up? Come on now.
No, we're gonna double up. We don't need a triple. We only need one person. We don't need 2.
Yes. No.
There you go. They might be sharing like a king queen. Yeah. What do you got? Pocket pair or something?
I can't say, man. These people can hear it. Fuck.
King queen. Yeah, you nailed it.
How many places pay on this beast?
Well, not enough.
5.
Wow, that was so bearish. Sorry for you.
Bubbled.
I think top 5, I think, Hinch.
I almost died on my motorcycle 3 times to take 6 places. This is bullshit.
So I leave for like 2 minutes and I get bumped from my spot? What?
Your camera was off for like 4 hours, so I figured
we still got LC though. We still got LC. We got LC.
Camera on, you replace us all, dude. We go off camera when you come on, dude. You just, we don't want to be embarrassed that we're like the second and third best looking thing to be on the stage, bro.
Oh my. Okay, let me turn my camera on. Calm down.
That's 100% true.
Okay.
It's like that.
Oh.
Saw that?
See
You
how
saw
you were
that?
like moved
It does it for us. It does it for us. It goes off.
Oh, it does?
Yeah, dude. It literally
automatically knows.
And it goes by look. See how he's didn't move? It just stayed on the bottom.
Automatically knows. Automatically knows.
Well, that makes sense.
They kept me at the bottom that whole time. I turned my camera on and I stayed right at the bottom.
Yeah, it's exactly what happens.
Moved you right to the top. Ooh, boy.
Well, I wasn't playing poker, so we walked to the park and I just left my iPad on.
No.
All about LC now. I think that's the only. Is that the only? No, St. Nicholas is a. Nicholas is a Lotto player, right?
No, he's from East.
Oh boy.
We have LC and we have Dubious.
Okay. Well, I already counted Dubious out, so I better stop that.
Hey, you guys, this 180 range is trying to hold hard. MJ, did you add your 180 yet?
I did it. I just got done with bath time. I haven't even looked at the chart.
So I did a half order on the 180, and I got my second up at the 177.91.
Well, 179.42. So I'm gonna take this opportunity.
Yeah, I'm gonna add my second half out if I get lucky enough to come down to 178.
Nice.
I still am mad at myself. I didn't take the short out the gates. I had it already in the system, everything. So like,
are you aiming to keep your liquidation like under 175?
On this short, yeah, I'm way lower than that. I'm at 173.18. So when I add, I'll be able to raise my leverage a bit because it'll be at a lower cost point. So at 177.91, I should at least be able to get my liquidation. I'm sorry, my leverage at about 30 at that point, 35 even, with still keeping me down below that 175 range. Yeah.
Nice. Okay, I'm gonna do that now. Thank you.
Yep. I definitely want to be below that though, because I can see them kind of coming back to test this uptrend that we reclaimed, and I'll see this position through. I really want to get this fucking tap right here. It would be so bullish to springboard off of 170.
Let's go LC. That's a good raise right there. In early position, Montague.
Yeah, I have like a perfect entry right now.
Yeah, I want 177 anyone.
Right.
Only because it's the top of these 4-hour tops before they got over the 510 daily close, man. That's literally what it closed at 510 was 177.91, and I just would love to fucking tap it out the gates after this bullish run, and then just fucking spring off, like just give me 200, homie. You know what I mean?
That's
type
the
of
bounce. Yeah.
I want the bounce. I'd love to get it the next day. Like to me, after a day like yesterday or a day like today, essentially, at 5 o'clock when it closed, just seeing the way that moved, I'm like, oh man, let me get my retest early. Because otherwise we got to come down to 175, and I don't want that.
Yeah, I want to stay away from that mid 70s range for sure.
Yep.
Yeah, otherwise I feel like it's trouble really quickly.
Bro, I still can't believe these daily candles like this. Like that is the craziest range you'll ever. It was bearish as shit down to 166, and it came up to 185, bro. Like what the fuck, dude? That's so crazy, bro.
Yeah, I got a small position liquidated at like 167. It pissed me off because it sprang right off after that.
So hard off of it.
Do you see that LP bet right
Those
there?
are the worst for sure.
What'd you say?
Did you see that LC bet?
No, I missed it. What did he do?
Oh yeah, he put pressure on Montague, and Montague had to fold. It was nice, and LC folded, like showed a bluff. It was nice.
Oh, he even showed the bluff.
Oh yeah. Oh, I wrote a new poem.
You said you wrote a new poem?
Yeah.
My man.
Ding dong, Shayner's gone. Do.
We ain't doing all that. We ain't doing all
sorry.
that.
Sorry.
Of all people,
Watch LC. I'm having fun, man.
Yeah, you know better than that.
LC's putting the pressure on right now, and I'm loving it.
There you go. We stay uppity up on this. You know?
We stay uppity up.
Never a reason. I wish that guy well. I really do.
Nah, I did. Yeah. I'm gonna show him out.
It's all love, man. It's all love. Where are we at though on this 4 hour? We got 36 minutes. Finally, bro. Okay, we're coming down to this 36-minute wire.
Yeah, that's where I was. I wanted to make sure. I wanted to check all those levels. I certainly didn't fall asleep or anything, and wake up and say, "Hey, where am I? And why is my phone not blazing hot?" Yep. Nope. Just checking on perp levels. Yep.
Yeah. My perp levels are not on the screen right now, but it's okay.
No, that's what I was doing. You were talking about the level, and that's what I had been doing. I had been researching.
Yep.
So I believe you to be correct.
Yeah, I figured.
Mm-hmm.
Smart man.
Yeah, no worries. I got you.
That's
yeah.
Yeah,
he's so good he can trade in his sleep.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
I
Actually, no. I executed before that.
I dreamt about the levels. I did it all, dog. But I'm here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Peter. I'm hoping you're bringing some back. Merge. I'm like, see, it's all I can think of is merge. That stupid joke.
You're still waking up. It's okay. We'll give you a pass. You're all right.
Oh God. All right, I'm gonna put my blinker on. I'm here.
We got 35 minutes left on this candle, you guys, and I kid you not. I want to see it slap 177, 178 first, and then close above. Extra bullish.
Slap at the ask.
I want to see it so bad. Just a ba-ba. Just ba-ba. Just a ba-ba. I still can't believe last night to this morning, bro. It's just the craziest shit I've seen in a long time, guys.
Yeah, I heard you say that, and I thought it was funny. You were like, "Man, I can't believe we did that." I was like, "I told you before we went to bed it was gonna."
You said which part?
I was thinking in my head. I was like, "Man, I told you before you went to bed it was gonna." I was like,
I don't have access to this trading at all. When I'm off this PC, I don't sync all my shit together because I don't want to fucking get. This isn't an Apple product. My PC.
Oh, that's right. Yep. So just in case it would be separate. Yeah, it's a good call.
Yeah. Once it came back to like break evens land, barely an L at that point, I was like, all right, cool. I was tired of watching that shit. It was like paint drying. Dude, the volume was way too low for me. But I had my longs already positioned for the swing of it. You know what I mean? So I was definitely happy as shit when I woke up. I actually trimmed position, dude, for once. I trimmed it because I didn't want to round trip that shit for the third time.
Yeah, I was proud of myself. I think I trimmed 5 times before I was out completely. Check and see what. Oh, did she say consistency?
Oh, I don't know.
Or maybe she wasn't even talking to us.
Was somebody talking to me?
Maybe. I don't really know.
Talking to somebody.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Like multitasking. I said samesies. I didn't want a round trip.
Samesies.
Yeah,
Got it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Low key, was it the same position we did that one day? It was for me. It was the same position we did that one night.
Yeah.
Yeah. Same. I kept adding to that position, and I was like, I'm swinging this. I'm not looking at it. I'm just going to let it roll. And then after 3 round trips, I was like, okay, dude, this is stupid. I could have made money 3 times now, so I'm going to just go ahead and take my profit.
And re-entered 2 times. Yeah.
Yeah. I was like, this is the dumbest shit I've ever done.
Yeah.
Dubious.
Nice hand.
Not really, but we'll take it. I'm rooting for all Lotto players, right?
Nice.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna sign off. You guys have a nice night.
All right, Hinge.
All right, Martel. Have a good one.
I have the greatest movie in the background right now too. It's called Kingpin. Have you guys seen that?
Yeah, Woody Harrelson.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So fucking good.
Bill Murray, a little bowling action.
It's so good. Big Earn is probably the greatest villain of all time. That hairpiece that he wears is so ridiculous.
Yeah, it was solid. I actually realized, I don't know what made me think of this. I guess it's an account on Twitter that I follow, and it was a sequence with Joe Pesci in Harvard as a bum, and I did not know it was from a classic movie that I had never seen.
I don't know what that is.
I think it's him and Brendan Fraser, and
Brendan Fraser.
What?
Brendan Fraser.
Yeah, technically.
All right. Must be too close
he gets so pissed off. I don't know why that has been ingrained in my brain so badly. It's Fraser. He gets insane if you call him Fraser. I don't know why. It just I was almost like, no, it's not. He's getting careful. Don't let him hear you. He's gonna come over and kick your ass.
He's a big boy
Oh my
too.
God.
That's a big boy.
That's so dumb. But yeah, he plays a bum and ex-Harvard grad, and he's just in class, and I have a feeling like it was a play on
I'm gonna add
play on words.
I'm gonna add if it closes above 180, and I'm also going to add at 179 one more time the 0.25, and if I can get the 177.91 fill out at 0.25, I'll do again. So I'm gonna basically split this into 3 entries, just to try and capitalize on the lowest average.
Yeah.
On top of that, if it doesn't come down and it closes above 180 on the 4 hour, which is 30 minutes away, that's super bullish to me.
That's where I fell asleep. Started doing my research, was waiting for that 171 entry.
171?
To add to. Well, I thought you just said 171. I was like, I could have sworn he said 181 last time, but I'll roll with it. Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, the 181.
No. So I'm opposite. So I'm 180 long, a half portion, and then my second half at 178.
You dog. I like it.
Mm-hmm. And the only way I add to this position without going at 178 is, again, if the 4 hour closes above 180, then I don't mind just entering it, setting it, forgetting it. I think this pivot area is super strong. And because the rejections were so fierce the first couple of times, I think that they wanted to get it above that so they can hold it above that. So I'm going to take my chances. This is where I might have to put a limit order in. They're going to fight for it.
While you're perp trading, has anybody else looked into Picoin?
Into the what?
Picoin. Has anybody else looked into it?
Mm-mm. Not me.
It's a top 20 coin.
I've heard of it. I haven't looked into it like to buy it or anything.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm all in on Lotto.
Like, yeah.
A little bit of perp trading, a little Tesla trading, a little stock trading, and my convictions I pop all in Lotto.
I know what your conviction is, brother.
No, I'm just saying that's why I've heard of it. That's why I haven't looked into it, I'm saying.
Yeah.
Is it popping right now or something?
Kind of. I don't know. I have like 2,000 of them, and I'm just holding on to them. I don't even know what it is, but it went down to like under $1. Now it's up to like $1.20 last I saw.
Nice.
Yeah. but you mine them for free. It's kind of funny. I haven't put $1 into that damn thing. Like everything I want to have,
That's what I heard about them. I heard them because there was a bunch of them locked, and they became unlocked after, I think, a year, a couple of months ago.
Yeah, I mined them. Yeah, I have not put $1 in it.
Got it.
I have just over 2,500 of them. And I don't.
They're unlocked officially. Like you could finally sell them if you wanted to.
I could sell them right now for $2,500 or
That's
more.
clean.
Yeah, it's clean, but I mean, for something I've never touched, all I do is press a button every single day, and I mine more. It ain't no sense, right?
Yeah, it's clean.
I don't need.
That's what it was, right? You kept doing it. You kept up with it, and you had referred all your friends, and they forgot their logins or something, but you referred them, and you had them do something so they could get a little something, and you saw a kickback.
Yeah, there's so many of those that are just like trash right now. So you refer people over the past 5 years, and most of those people never like completed the KYC.
Mm-hmm.
And, so those things are gonna eventually be just completely be burned. You know what I mean? Like all those will be gone. So I'm just sitting here laughing. I'm just sitting here laughing. I'm like, I never did anything. I just hit a button twice a day.
Hey, you guys, I'm going to be back on in a minute. I'm going to go put the kids down.
We got
two. Look, I got 25 minutes to get back, though, before this candle closes. MJ, call me if something happens.
Ooh, good.
I will.
There's a real
dubious.
Thank you.
Timer.
Thank you.
I got dubious right now.
Ciao. Oh, it's 2v2, yeah.
Already, you changed your name, didn't you? That confused the hell out of me today.
I did change my name.
I know it confused the hell out of me because I always send you my logins, right?
Yeah. I'm the one that you DM. Yes.
Yeah. I was like, is this true? Well, what does that stand for? You don't have to say it. I just J.
Yeah. No. Yeah. Just Meredith. Or
Meredith. That's your name. Okay.
Yes. And yeah, I changed it last night. I basically graduated as a trader, my own account. Everybody around me encouraged me, to take a leap and grow my own name. Yeah.
Your own identity. I like it. I really do.
Thank you. I appreciate that. That's kind of you. But yeah, everybody was surprised. So definitely, I think we all need a little bit of time to adjust for sure.
I mean, I went to send you my Lotto, today. I go, what? I'm pretty sure this is the same person. But yeah, no, good for you. That's awesome. Good for you. You've earned it.
Yeah, nice. Little Ghostbusters quote there. You've earned it.
You like that, Egon?
I did. I loved it. Hold on 2 seconds.
So we have 2 Lotto players left and 1 Montague. And honestly, if I remember anything about the
Montague Chad.
Yeah, the Montagues.
Or is it Montauk Chad?
Oh, is it Montauk? I think it's a Montague in my eyes.
Yeah, the way it's spelled. Correct.
I do know a little bit about fucking Shakespeare, and that sounds like a Montague to me. Oh, yeah. Oh, he's putting himself first. Come on. Wait, no. That's the other way around. Oh, shoot. You guys are watching Perps. I'm watching the fucking game right now.
I'm navigating back and forth between the two.
That was
very disappointed.
honestly, that was very. I mean, I asked. I'm slowly learning those perps, so I asked some really hard questions earlier. I don't know if they were hard questions. It goes answer them really quickly, but it was stuff that
Well, yeah, he was also under the
people
gun
like
with
me need to
going
know.
back to poker, but it makes sense. I mean,
But it
I
was
was
also
there.
stuff like people like me need to know if I'm going to try to do that.
Well, anybody, yeah, that's why we say grab a mic. There's things I don't know.
What's like,
I mean,
you know, it's people that are nervous, go out there and just, you know, say hello.
mhm.
Very, very good community.
Oh, if you want to go to my Twitter profile, I think it's my pinned tweet, and there's an app called BTCC. You can just download it, and it will allow you to effectively paper trade these perps so that if you're not sure,
Really?
I mean, the interface is going to be totally different than jupe.ag, but when you get in there, I think you hit settings and then it's something called demo trading, and the
Okay.
icon looks like a little video game controller. And without risking your own capital, you can still make the same kind of plays and follow
So
along
you start
just to
learning a
see how
lot.
things
Like you
react.
learning. Ooh,
Yeah,
I like that.
exactly.
I
And
do
it'll teach you a completely different platform.
and I can trust your link.
Yes, you can trust my link. But if
You
you're
told me a long time ago, never. This is only my
Yeah.
second. This is only my second. Like,
Hey man, if you're still freaking out, just go to the App Store on your phone, no matter what you have, and type in BTCC. It's Bravo Tango Charlie Charlie.
we have been told never to hit a link, so
That's right.
no, I think I will check that out though.
Yeah, it was super helpful to me.
Look at that. Well, we knocked out. Good game, buddy. But it is 2 Lotto players.
Oh, that is right. The Lotto community takes it. He does get paid though. It's top 5.
Oh, good for him. I'm happy about that. I want people to get make money, but Jiminy Christmas.
Whoa.
That's
Trip Queen.
That's a wild one.
That's how I got taken out.
Dubious trader. Who is what's his
I believe it is dubious _ trader.
Good for you, buddy.
If I'm not mistaken, congrats, dubious LC.
He was so low too, about an hour, like not even an hour ago, like 10 minutes ago. He was so low.
Methodic playback, man.
Yeah.
Come back from nothing, 0 to hero.
He went
And
after
that does it for our players. Good job. Oh, since I was in the game, I can actually go take the
now I gotta go over to I gotta go on to Egon Spengler. No, I because if I can play around with it, it's much more advantageous.
Yep.
Than me throwing a couple $100
I honestly think you'll have a leg up because that interface is so confusing. I mean, it still gets me.
Yeah.
It's gnarly. But yeah, there's something to be said about the paper trading or demo trading in this.
But it's learning. I mean, it's learning
instance.
it like without
hands-on, without risking your own capital.
Yeah.
But that said, always pretend that it is your own, so that you're still not,
I did just
forming bad habits.
I just turned my Twitter account. I just closed my screen. And Olivia Dunn swimsuit model 2025. Hey, Olivia Dunn, holy catfish! I think I will never explore someone that beautiful. Holy catfish!
I don't think I even know who that is.
You really do not need to look up Olivia Dunn right now.
I will not.
Whoa, she is that beautiful.
I don't know.
Oh, that's
I
not an
don't know who she-
OnlyFans model. That's a real woman. Like Jiminy Christmas.
Oh my God, how awesome would that be? If they were like AI and they just didn't tell anybody. They're like, what do you mean? What do you mean you don't know Francesca Johnson? You're like, yeah, she's like super famous.
It's coming, man. It's definitely coming.
Yep. They're not gonna tell
Definitely
everybody.
coming. We're not friends. Do we not follow each other? What the fuck is going on?
Who?
You and I.
What?
I just went and looked. I went and looked for you, but it didn't come up. There's a lot of ego.
Oh, because I'm it's at Dr. Professor Egon.
Oh, damn.
Just like it is on here.
Doctor. You really had
Dr. Professor.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Whoa, no way. Thank you, Twitter. You do know me. Good algorithms. There's a trailer for Nobody 2 in my feed. Wow.
There you go.
The Bob Odenkirk, like Liam Neeson thing.
I followed like everybody in Twitter. Like everybody in our group. Like I not follow you.
You don't?
I guess I do now.
Hold on. Well, remember
I think that's the right one. I just followed somebody else.
Yeah, I think you did, because this thing is so buggy. I was going to say follow back. Let's go. What is
Doctor? There you go. Oh, that's the one. Oh, no, I got you now. I got you now. Oh my, yeah, I'm definitely already following.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I was like, you and I definitely have DM'd before.
Yeah, I'm definitely already following. All right, so which I gotta scroll through your shit.
It's the pinned. It's my pinned tweet.
Okay.
Apparently, Baby Yolo's got something going on right now, some kind of contest.
Oh, good. It'd be fun to practice with, you know what I mean, before I get like too invested in it.
Correct. Literally. Yep.
Because I know me, I'm gonna go 75, 80% for no reason. Lose my shirt. But if I start playing around, I might actually learn something. We don't have to, and we don't have to play on Solana and everything, right?
No. As a matter of fact, if you could just find Solana off the bat from the platform I just gave you,
right,
it's gonna be amazing.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah. Yeah, I had to find it. You have to. It's more like a drop-down menu or something. But on that platform, I think it's Sol USDT is what it's called. But yeah, that platform lets you trade pretty much perpetual futures for everything. It's like leverage trading anything. You could leverage trade meme coins if you wanted.
Oh, nice.
But the beautiful thing about the methods that Ghost is teaching, especially if you pick up charting as a hobby, excuse me, if you will, you can apply it across the board to different coins or meme coins, or whatever the case may be.
That works for me because I have a natural mathematical mind, so like charting shouldn't be too hard. Although charting, I always told people in school, this is bullshit. But
sure,
but it doesn't make sense. It makes sense what he's saying, what Ghost is saying most of the time. But I'm paying the ass to it at the same time. Like I want answers now. I want immediate answers, and
well, that's because you gotta understand it, and if the question's in your head. So if you don't get it, it was like when I remember when I first pulled up to the house and you were asking a bunch of questions. He's like, "Hold on, it's not that I'm not answering them. I need to get him in the right order,
Right.
because I followed everything you were saying, and I was like, well, hold on, he can't answer X without Y first. We've got to get there.
Right. I mean, I'm not gonna be. I'm gonna shut up, but I'm gonna shut down at that point.
But it's not for you. You would not have known that. You
No,
asked all the right questions, and
Thank
he just needed to phrase it accordingly. He's like, all right, cool. I know what you're asking.
and he wanted to. I mean, you know what I mean. He wanted the answers right, but my brain goes one way, and if I don't get the answer, it's gonna be a shutdown. Not a complete shutdown, just like okay.
Yeah, man, that's the dangerous part about not having. That's kind of why I like that
That's
the
also
tool that I
with
told you about to
perps.
go to
You
that
gotta
link.
think about that as well. Like Jimmy Christmas, that's perps. Like, you gotta be on point when you're on. If you're gonna go on perps, you have to be like kind of available for it, or you have to firmly believe. Does that make sense? That's what I feel.
Yes, but the belief would come from. I mean, I think we circle back to your original point.
Right.
It's waiting for the conviction and the watching your levels, making sure there's clear support and resistance. Like, I know he asked me like right before I passed out, like why I took a trade whenever I did, and I was playing it off a wick, which went right to one of his levels, and it lost it. And I have my liquidation level so low that I didn't need to like rebuy back in just to DCA
Right.
down. But yeah, sometimes it works out, sometimes it doesn't.
Sometimes it doesn't. It's still a gamble.
The old coin flip. The old man-eating toaster trick. Oh, baby, you're going to be my number one little Christmas boutique gift item.
I never told you the story about me getting kicked out of a casino in Atlantic City, and it's I really didn't win that much. It was about $7,000, but I didn't know what I was doing. I got kicked out of the poker room at Caesar's Palace because a guy told me to fuck off, and I stood up with him, and I was relegated to not playing the poker room for 20 minutes. So I went to the blackjack table, and I proceeded to go from $500 all in up to over 7,500. And then my friend grabbed me. He goes, "You have so many chips. Get out of here right now. You got to go." I don't want to. I don't want to go again. No, he stopped me.
Oh, it's amazing.
Yeah.
It's like Hollywood. You feel upwards.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I was going again. I was throwing them all back down.
Oh, my God.
Oh, yeah.
I've been there.
Yeah. Well, it didn't matter to me because I was completely even on the day. It did not matter. It was only up. You know what I mean?
House money.
Yeah. And
playing with profits.
My buddy drags me out of there and doesn't let me bet that 7,500. And I still gotta go get my like $800 over at the poker table.
Right. No, makes sense.
He drags me outside. You know what? I don't know if you've ever been in Atlantic City. It's not
many
not
times.
Okay, it's not Vegas, so the casinos aren't that far away.
Correct. They have a dope boardwalk too.
Yep.
At least when you're a kid, and then you get older, and you're like, "Oh, this is a little sketchy."
Yeah, that boardwalk. So he brings me into a nefarious little adjacent place that people want to dance for money.
Sure, as one does.
Yep. And well, which was smart of him because he didn't win any money. He was already broke.
So he had to dance for it. Got it. Okay.
Yeah, I wish he would have been dancing because I would have paid him a lot less. But I got out of there for under $1,000. I looked at him and go, "Where's our room?" And sure enough, he goes, "I'm bringing you back up. I'm bringing you back up." I'm like, "Thank God. This is not a good. the
Not
high,
a good combo.
and then the low, and then the
Right.
low, where I did not want to be. I go, Jiminy Chris, get the heck out of here. I do not want to be here right now. What are you doing? What are you doing? You don't have any money. Like, what are you
Wow.
doing? Yeah. If there's anybody listening still left, that's
We've got a full 433 of them waiting to see what this candle action does as we come to a close.
I think it's going to be a good. I think it's going to be a decent action right here.
I don't know if P Dot's going to be back. I might need to get on the horn and get everyone here. Oh my God, what's this candle going to do? Nobody knows.
Oh, that candle right now is going to. Oh, I already know. That psych level, it's going to pass right back, but then bounce back up. Oh, yeah, I got it. I have no idea what I'm doing, so do not ever listen to me. Trust me. Anybody, 400 of you people, do not listen to me at all, please.
And if you are just tuning in, we are looking at the 4-hour candle that's about to close and kind of see what it does, where it's going to dictate our next move. Ghost took a couple of positions to hedge just in case this thing splits out into a number of different ways. There was a crazy amount of action on Solana today, and it broke through.
Three-way, right? We had a three-way action on it.
It may very well be.
I'm pretty sure that's what fucking Ghost just said. I got 3 ways on this one.
Lotto's first live 3-way action of the. Well, we're talking about perpetuals, of course. Ghost couldn't figure out the other night if it was called an iron condor or whatever the strategy was that we were trying to put together, and I couldn't remember either when we were talking about options. So you might be spot on.
Well, I do know what he said, but I didn't understand. Here's the thing right now. When you see this little right candle right now, this is how I look at it, because I'm not good at this. Bye.
What? Hello? Did you just say goodbye? Is he talking to somebody else in there? Oh no, he just dropped from the room. All right, so I guess he meant metaphorically when he sees the red candle, it's shorted. It's like he's saying goodbye, just like the red candle. It's saying goodbye to its current position. And I'm actually opening up the laptop to see where this thing is sitting because I can't tell on this screen for StreamYards. So please bear with me, folks. Is anybody there in the comments in a position? Feel free to share where you're at. Well, thank you, Ash. Sorry, it got hid behind a. I'm using it on my mobile device. So you've been in along since yesterday. I realized when I trimmed mine out 5 different times today that I have been in a. I was in my long since May 9th. I hadn't traded on the day. So, needless to say, it was pretty decent. And yeah, that's where I started. I started with a $10 position. Well, what used to be a $10 position, I think now it equates to like $12. I think I used 0.07 as my, starter every time.
Yo.
Hello, welcome back. I was like, oh no, I may need to get on a horn and call some people.
No, I'm back. I'm not going to be here for too much longer, but I'm going to position myself.
No, yeah. I meant for a candle close because I think P-Dubs bounced. Oh, and right there was that 1 second. Yeah, new candle just started.
Mm-hmm. So we got our pull up from the 180, retest to 179. Really didn't get our retest here, that 177.91, but it is bullish to see that the bears cannot basically get a stranglehold, and 180 was closed. So
yeah, that isn't indecisive on the 4 hour.
Yeah, I'm gonna do my ad like my plan was.
To your short?
Same one. No, I'm in a long. What the fuck is this?
Nope, you're in the short screen, bud. All right, good. It's like, hold up.
Scared me. Yeah, long. Okay, what the fuck? That was scary. Okay. 137. What's my level? 137. 173.13.
Oh, yeah.
173.13. Yeah, 175 is what I want to hold. Just in case we get a retest. 175. That's good. I don't mind upping the ante on this one. 174.36. No.
Yeah, I'm down 6%, which tracks. Because, yeah, what's it? 180.18. Yeah. So if I had waited, because I was trying to get into the 179-ish zone, which I think that's where you started yours initially, right? 179?
180.
That was 180. Got it. Oh, yeah, that's right. That's where it filled.
Trying to get cute right now. I want a little bit of a drawback so I can potentially get higher leverage on my adding. I want to add to this position, but I want to get higher leverage but lower liquidation in the process.
Oh, there you go. It's probably like 6 pennies.
Yeah,
I mean, you're close. You're close. Come on, a little bit. Keep going.
It's an extra couple SOL though, you know. So for every move, every $10 move, extra 20. You know, not crazy.
I'm sorry. Every $10 move. Every $1.
No,
right?
it's 26 right now, for example, at 173.40 is my liquidation. But if I put it at 28, $2 extra Solana to it, and still get, you know, the low. I want to be under that 127, the 173.
170. Yeah. I'm at
Yeah,
171.85.
No, 25x is all they're going to give me. I mean, I could be patient and just wait and hope to get a 178 test because it's still not out of the question. But no matter what, I think it holds this range and gives me my oomph. But fuck, I don't want to sit here and wait too long. 24.59, 173.18.
I was going to say, what if you go 22.5? How much does that move it?
I mean, I don't need to go that low, but that's my marker right there. There we go. Fucking password. I hate that.
I was like, is that what it was doing? Was it asking for the password again?
Yeah. It's so frustrating.
Failed to open position, FYI. Okay.
I know, that's why I get so annoyed by it, dude. Okay, here we go.
Well, it was actually good. It lowered your... Nope, never mind. That one failed too. What?
I think it might be because I'm streaming and sharing it. It's like protection or something. Like it doesn't want me to do it. It's very weird.
See, there you go. This one's going to work. It just wants to get the best bang for your buck. Yeah, you've had better liquidation every time. There you go. Boom.
76 collateral.
Hey, you're green.
173.13. That's exactly what I wanted. 173.13. Let's go. That is $1.
Lucky you. Hot diggity damn.
And I got $1.80 worth of wiggle room under the psych level of 175. I still think we retest this. I'm gonna put in a limit order, dude. 178.
All right, folks. You have just seen the excitement of perpetuals and perpetual futures. Don't forget to tune in tomorrow to see how things shake out. And congrats again to Dubious Trader, LC, Montague Chad, Ben Zahara, and St. Nicholas, our top 5 from the tournament tonight. And Tinch, I'm sorry you got bubbled, buddy, but you fought the good fight. Man, and Motown made the top. Roxy and Crypto.
It's just so bizarre. I want a limit order. I want to go long.
Right.
Here's my liquidation. 172.90. Execution's not guaranteed before liquidation. They're claiming it's too close to liquidation.
Yes.
$5.
Your fees.
No, I'm doing a 178 limit and adding just a quarter to this position. It drops my liquidation to 172.90 from
Scroll up just a little bit. Right there. Where is that trigger zone doing it? Is it because you're within 0.82% of your current price?
No, they're saying this is too close. My liquidation prices are too close. It's only 2.82% difference in liquidation. So if this doesn't get filled,
your entry price is too close to the position's
but
liquidation
it's not.
price.
178. My liquidation's 173 or 172, which is far more than 2.82%. Like what the fuck? You see what I'm saying?
Limit. Scroll up a little bit. There you go.
I mean, technically it isn't. $5 difference of my liquidation. That's a small portion to them. They just have to probably put a disclosure that if it drops too quick, since it's only a 2.82,
it's just letting you know,
before I liquidate it type shit is what it's saying. Okay, I got it now.
Well, you know what? Devil's advocate, try putting a different amount or something.
Unless I'm sure this will probably give me a little bit like 2.4. Now watch
Oh,
this.
it did move.
3.97. Yeah. It's just warning you.
Damn. Got it.
178. Is that my price? 177.91. So yeah, 178. Go through at 178.25 long. This would reduce my
At
liquidation.
28%. Okay. Oh.
Yeah, as long as my liquidation
Oh.
is 173.13 at that point. I'm cool.
Okay, you go.
There we go. There you go. Limit order. Yes.
Folks, that was what is colloquially known as a big brain move.
That was the first time I did a limit order.
How's it feel? How do you feel?
I feel like $1,000,000, bro, because I don't have to sit here and watch this paint dry.
Well, in theory, you wake up in the morning and be like, why didn't it execute? Oh.
Yeah.
Who
if it
knows?
doesn't execute, that means I'm still alive. If it executes, then it's...
That's true.
Yeah, it's good.
We'll see. All right, man. Well, hey, it was a good night. Look forward to tomorrow's prize action. Yeah, it was a heck of a poker game.
Bro, we see some whipsaw action going, man. It wouldn't surprise me if we came and tapped any of these fucking areas, to be honest with you. It's been that much of a whipsaw.
Oh, yeah, tomorrow's the day, too. Or no, those are the 4 hours, right?
Which one's these? Yeah.
Yeah, what's the 13th, 14th? Is... Yeah, it is today. It's later today. That's when we get to the middle of the X.
Yeah, I don't want to get there, though, because I'd get liquidated there.
No, I know, but I mean, that's when we should see something.
Yeah, I mean, this is already the breakout, you know? This is the breakout. The only thing I watched this for, this one's kind of irrelevant for me. This is the only one I'd watch, because I don't think it's going to come down anytime soon. It'll be 4 hours, 4 hours, 4 hours. You know, maybe by then it can hit this intersection. That's too far to drop to wipe that out for no reason. It'd have to be like,
God, it is.
kind of
I totally didn't even see that. Yeah, it's just skewed. It's just like a really flat diagonal X. I see it. They're all like that.
This is the hedge. It's done. This hedge is broken out. This is irrelevant to the keep. You just now have your intersections.
Boom, boom, boom.
So you can see, like, you know, maybe a retrace, and by this time, that's why the longer the consolidation, the better for the next leg up, because it'll ride that for longer. See how long it was getting? Kept holding, broke it, but held, broke it, but held. Eventually it breaks off the top.
That was gnarly.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa. I forgot how much it fell.
What do you mean? It keeps going.
No, I know. That's what I'm saying. The two, like that high.
But we're double.
This year.
We're at double from the lows this year, and still half to our high. Like, it's just crazy, bro.
All-time highs. This is gonna be insane.
From a 295 to a 95 to a 180 is just fucking a full 180.
Yeah, I see what you did there. Oh man, numbers and words in a joke.
You like that?
I loved it. You know me.
I loved it. Oh, I love it, Ash. Let's go. Where'd what's his name? Dumbass. Where'd Goofy go?
He may have went out like a champ because let me see if he responded to my DM. He said, you know what I see when I see a red candle? The way Ghost was kind of explaining it, the first thing I see is a red candle and then bye-bye. And then he was gone. And I came back to my phone. I was like, did you just compare a red candle and liquidation to piece it out on the stream? And I DM'd him nothing.
So probably died.
Genius move. I know, but the way it happened with the words, I was like, this is how I see myself with a red candle. Bye-bye. And then cut.
Dude.
It was awesome.
His shit must have died, bro.
Yeah.
God, the Tesla trade, bro, it's starting to squeeze, bro. Fuck me, dude.
Oh man, and you know, I had never wished more that my paper trade account was real. Or
It's
if I could
crazy.
just be like, hey guys, what if I just paid you X amount to convert this to a real trade and we just say it executed?
Bro, isn't it fucking bananas, bro?
Yep. Especially like watching the news. The news come out, the different press conferences, and then like literally looking left and then looking right at the chart, and I'm like, whoa, it's happening. Like, it's insane.
It's fucking nuts, dude.
Big fan. Huge moves coming.
Bro, that was like one of the seriously one of the easiest calls of the year, bro.
I know. I would have the moment you said it, I was like, I had the money. I'm in there too. I get it. It was like when we saw Disney drop, and before we even knew each other, made the same call.
Yeah.
It's like, Jesus. There's no world we live in where this isn't going back.
It's the third time in March I was able to pick up Tesla half off its all-time highs.
You said third time in March?
Yes, this is the third time that in March it was 30% lower year to date and 50% overall highs. And the worst performing stock on the S&P 500, at least one of the times it was the worst. And this was literally the third time in March that I got an opportunity. This is the first time I did leaps though. And oh my God, the difference between leaps and shares is insane. Bro, I got these at 220. They're $16 away from the money. Like, what? At $220 a fucking share, I got a 350 strike, and they're literally $16 out of the money with a year and a month to go. That's so disturbing, bro. Fucking unreal. Yes, please. Seriously.
Yes, please. I gotta go to bed. So, thank you.
Here too, dog. I love you, dog.
Awesome, manana. Later.
Yes, sir. Hey, I appreciate everyone that's tapped in. All 470 of you guys on 3 different platforms: YouTube, Twitch, and X. We are in a long overnight. We are in no rush to close it out. So far, our goal was to start accumulating around this 177.91 range and higher. Our liquidation isn't until below the psych level of 175 with the 170 little cushion. So 173.13 is our liquidation. If we get liquidated, no biggie. It is what it is. It happens. However, we do have a limit order just above here at 178. If we do get a bit of a retracement, I would look to see a hold at that 178 range, only because that was our 510 May 10th daily close, and it was our resistance up until snapping it. So I'd like to see it reclaim it, prove that it is support. I do want to see the retest, get that other portion of the order filled. We'd have a pretty decent size by then, and then we'd like to see, at some point overnight or tomorrow, a nice retracement to at least come back and test these highs. Definitely like the trade, so we'll see how it goes. Last night we were kind of in a similar situation. The difference is we didn't want to hold overnight. It wasn't my plan, so we kind of trimmed once we got back to this zone, which was, I think it was a little bit of a loss still technically, but pretty much a break-even zone. And we waited patient for the curl back. We added. We're willing to add a little bit more here. And if worse comes to worse, we don't get that add and we push up. I'd like to see a high day break. That 185 has been pretty stubborn. A break past that, and we can see the 189.05 on a strong push, but even a 187, 186 range. I'll start to chart these levels now that we're approaching them with quickness. Probably tonight or tomorrow. I don't know if I'll get around to it tonight, but for sure by tomorrow we'll have these levels charted out before our show, and that'll start tomorrow, 5 o'clock Pacific Standard Time. We'll try and come a little early before the daily close so we can kind of get some get the room buzzing before we start dipping right into it.
That was an awesome idea today, by the way. When I hopped in and the candle hadn't closed yet, I was like, no way, we started. It was good stuff, man.
Oh, I appreciate it. Yeah, man, I think that's the best thing to do, man, is try and get in it right before close and just kind of see what we're looking at, come up with our strategy, take a trade if it presents itself. make some money together. You know what I mean? Have some fun.
Absolutely.
I appreciate you, bro. Always showing up and showing out. I'll see you tomorrow, 5 o'clock, the latest. I'll probably talk to you in between time.
Sounds good.
If anybody has not gotten paid from the lotto, forgive me. Sunday was Mother's Day, so it kind of threw me off for a loop, and Mondays are really busy for me in real life. So if you didn't get compensated yet and I owe you for the lotto, just shoot me a DM. I'll handle those tomorrow at some point after my doctor's appointment. I'll come home and I'll handle them all. We'll make sure everyone's paid on time. Thanks for being
careful
patient.
of the coconut oil while going to your bed.
Love you, and I appreciate that, actually.
You got it.
Some people in here that don't know what the fuck that's all about, but I'm telling you right now, I appreciate it, dude. Let me tell you. Fucking dude.
You got it.
All right, cool. I'll see you.
All right,
see you tomorrow.
All right, peace.
Good night, everybody. Good night. We'll see you tomorrow.